Finding those levels too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass.
And Shakur meeting him with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him a Just Do. Shout out to my brother, Just Do.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Just Do shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Just Do boxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Just Do. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. "4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
Do you foresee yourself being in, let's say, more thrilling fights as you get older?
Basically what you're saying is Floyd. Get beat up and get some black eyes, then get your hand raised.
No.
Stoop to everybody else's level and be stupid.
When you get older, I'm saying. When you get older. Do you think
there's nothing cool about taking punishment, getting beat up, getting bloody lips, and getting a check. The coolest thing I can do, I can dominate you, shut you out, and make crazy money, and go home and live with my family in a very, very comfortable and happy way. That's how I like to do it.
Lifting weights and being strong doesn't win fights. Having great timing and being a very, very smart and intelligent fighter wins fights. I mean, I've been in there before with guys that was a lot bigger and probably hit a lot harder and a lot stronger. But Floyd Mayweather always has the remedy.
Okay. Well, 37 opponents had a heart, and all of them came up short.
Speed kills, I guess, right? Watching you in person is a lot faster than on TV, man. How important is speed?
Well, it's not about speed. It's about smarts. It's about smarts, and it's about not getting hit that much.
Baldamir's a big guy. What are you going to do to offset the size difference?
It's not by size. Skills pays the bills at the end of the day. It's about being smart, and the smarter fighter is going to win.
Most guys I don't beat them with speed and power. I beat them with smarts. I think about it. It's more up here than here.
My bad, y'all. I was on mute. What's good with the family today, man? On this, where we at? Wednesday. This good Wednesday, man. We missed yesterday, so we're here early. We're gonna make up for it just a bit, man. We're gonna talk some boxing for a little while, have some fun with it, man. We got an interesting announcement or you know, ordering of a fight, if you will, right? not gonna get too excited about it, but it definitely makes for a good conversation, man. And maybe Core being stripped is could be a good thing. This could be the silver lining, a blessing in disguise. Give us another good fight at 135, right? The last time we seen Zepeda, that was against Shakur. We know how that went. The last couple of times we seen Roach, he got draws. One controversial. The next one, maybe some controversy there, depending on who you're talking to. But he's coming off back-to-back draws, and him getting a title opportunity, I wouldn't be mad at it. Listen, I'm just here to see fights, good fights. Y'all gonna give us a good fight? Give us a good fight. I'll let them sort out the politics and argue about who's supposed to get what shot. Look, we wanted to see the Zepeda back. We, meaning some of the real boxing fans, right? It's gonna be interesting to see how he match up if he's able to get in there with another top guy or somebody quality of note, of substance, like a Lamont Roach. This is a fight that I didn't expect them to order, but the WBC, they do what they do, and they order fights, and all the time, just because they order the fight don't mean it's happening. But for me, I couldn't see either guy not wanting the opportunity to compete for a title. Lamont Roach specifically, right? And Williams Zepeda, if he can get another crack at it, right? Some would feel like his chances to win against Lamont Roach would be a little bit better than winning against Shakur, obviously, right? So, when you look at Lamont Roach on the other side, some say he should have been the champion the night March 1st happened, which, the 1-year anniversary of Greasegate just passed a couple days ago, a few days ago. And some people say he should have been the champion right there. He spent the block. He fought Pitbull Cruz. That was another draw. I particularly didn't favor the draw. I think I got the. I hope I do. I hope I got the punch stats in here. I had them. Yeah, I got the punch stats in here. It's the reason why I thought Pitbull Cruz lost that fight for sure against Lamont Roach. But the judges seen it the way they seen it, and he didn't get the nod. And I think a lot of that was on him. You know what I'm saying? I know now, looking back at that fight, he's seen a bunch of things that he could have did differently, starting with the approach and how he fought this dude. But, if he's getting another shot at the title, he can't cry over spilled milk, man. Just press forward, man. I think this is an intriguing matchup. And, we got that boxer in Lamont Roach against a guy that's deemed a pressure guy, right? A volume guy that likes to throw a lot of punches, man. So it'll be interesting to see how you match up with Lamont Roach. You get what I'm saying? It's good fights, man. Shout out to Reef. Let me say what's up to the fan. 135 is back jumping. MLC, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Tough pick, man. Yeah, that mean we got a good fight. Jordan, my dog, was good with it. WBC realized they weren't going to make as much money. I was Zepeda versus Johnny Ayers. Said, yeah, we want Zepeda versus Roach instead. Marcus, what it do, homie? They said, order the fight, Reef. Order it up. Order it up. But look, I like shit like this, man. It's good for boxing, man. The next man up. They obviously did what they did while stripping Shakur. There's nothing you can do about it. You could just move forward. I feel like he got big opportunities regardless of that specific belt at 35. I did think that kind of maybe dampened his ideal whether or not he wanted to go back down there, but still remains to be seen. I just think if he get the right fight, he'll entertain fights at 35. But I think if the right fight come up at 40, he'll be there too. So, in the meantime, in between time, 135 has to press forward, and this right here would be a step in the right direction for me, man. I ain't gonna lie, I like this fight. It's another opportunity for Lamont Roach, bro. You could prove yourself once again. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to T Hill, man, the mayor of this YouTube thing. What's good with it, bro? But I'll hit the like button. Make sure y'all sub to the channel. Any moderators in here, make sure y'all remind the good people to hit the like button, sub to the channel, support the grind. We're going to build. We're going to talk about it. We got a few things we're going to get to, man. But this is first on the docket because I think this is real boxing. We need to get back to this, man. Seeing these two dudes scrap. It'd be a good fight, man, because think about it. The winner of this fight, I think undoubtedly goes on to make other good fights. Williams Zepeda, I think, has gotten a bit of a raw deal. Why I say that, because he's with a guy and a promoter in Oscar De La Hoya that likes to go to the well as many times as he can before putting certain guys in there with tests. And we seen it with Williams Zepeda, who was over 30 fights in before he fought a guy like Shakur Stevenson, fought for official title, right? So this right here would be a step in the right direction with Williams Zepeda. Keep him, one loss shouldn't, get you put on the shelf. It doesn't mean that you got to go all the way to the back of the line, right? I think you need to get right back at it. And, he put up a good effort. He had no quit in him. He was game. He was tough. You know what I mean? He brought the fight as much as he could. He did what he typically do in other fights for the most part, but it just wasn't nearly as effective as it typically is. And we get that. He was fighting Shakur. So I heard a lot of people, several people asking about Williams Zepeda and putting them in potential matchups with everybody else, with other guys, at the Shakur. And for good reason, man. He got an interesting style. He do got an action style. So it's like no matter who you match him up against, you're going to get some entertainment, right? Because Williams Zepeda is going to throw punches. You get me? And that's what people like in today's boxing, right? They like to see punches being thrown, a lot of punches and bunches. Well, that's what he do. And the better the talent you put him in there, I think the more interesting the fight gets. And, putting him in there with another really good, skillful boxer and Lamont Roach would be a good test, not only for Williams Zepeda, but a test for Lamont Roach as well. I think if it's one thing to be said about Williams Zepeda, outside the obvious, with how many punches he throw, I think he got a rare style, you know what I'm saying? Getting up there 100 and some punches around, like, 1,500 punches in a fight, stuff like that. That's things that he's capable of doing when he's operating at 100%. So, Lamont Roach has that to deal with potentially, right? If this fight is made. And again, I don't see why it wouldn't be if they ordered it, because if you think about the temperament of both fighters, these dudes gonna want that. You think they turning down shots at the title? I don't see Williams Zepeda doing that, right? You get another shot at it after Shakur. Yeah, man, you want that. Lamont Roach, you all back-to-back draws, and one of them you really felt like you got jobbed. You get another opportunity to be a champion at 35. There you go. There's your opportunity, right? The universe is kind of correcting itself. You got back-to-back draws. And look, many people could feel how they want about either of the fights. The moral of the story is you didn't get the W. But if you can get another title shot, I think that's the universe kind of correcting itself to a degree, right? You didn't win, but you didn't lose either. So it ain't going to L column either, right? Got 3 draws, I think he's, 25, 1 and 3, I believe. But, respectable fights both times out. And look, let's see what you can do. I think this opportunity, I think this fight, the danger in it is him falling into the trap. And what I mean by that is we seen how he went and approached the fight with Pitbull. I felt like all he had to do was go out there and really be who Lamont is, and a better boxer than that guy, be more technically, fundamentally sound. You know what I mean? Pick your shots and exploit him, right? Him being a one-dimensional come-forward guy. But instead, you obliged him and you met him head on, got knocked down early. You know what I'm saying? You gave up some early rounds, but you worked yourself right back into the fight. And I thought you should have pulled it off. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to pull up the punch stats in a minute, but I thought Lamont should have edged the fight for sure. But he didn't, and he fell into the trap of fighting Pitbull's fight. Now, in this particular fight, if you line up with Williams Zepeda, that's not something you want to do. I don't think everybody can do what Shakur did, and that's just me being honest. Like, I could be wrong, but I think, it would be best for you to box and move around me as much as possible, right? Give him different looks and pick your shots. But if you bad enough to stand in there and go toe-to-toe with him, then do so. You know what I'm saying? I think you got your work cut out for you, depending on either way. But depending on how you approach this fight is going to determine how difficult of a fight this could be for a guy like Lamont. You know what I'm saying? So want to be smart, man. Not everybody can make it look how Shakur did. Not saying he's the only one, but I don't think that list of people capable of beating Zepeda in that fashion, that's not a long list. So could Lamont Roach be one of those people? It remains to be seen. I know it's early, but like I said, just looking at it and looking at both fighters, I don't see why they would not want a title shot at all. Shout out to Sammy. What it do, homie? All right. Hey, absolutely. Absolutely, Marcus. Every day, every single day, I hear somebody hating on Shakur. Every single day, every single day. I promise you. Shout out to Sammy, my dog behind the hands. TV was good with it, bro. Even in the loss to Shakur, I'm truly supporters of Zepeda. He liked the squad. Absolutely, we game all night. It's in the building. Yeah, man. And then we get an opportunity to see how he look against somebody else that we deem credible talent in Lamont Roach. I think it's a good test for both guys, man. Stylistically, right? It looked like a fun fight. You know what I'm saying? You got the smarts and the I kill Lamont Roach being a smart boxer. Then you got the come forward Mexican aggression of a Williams Zepeda that's like an octopus. He got a really good motor. He don't stop throwing punches, right? He throw punches. As long as he upright, he throwing punches. And that makes him dangerous in his own right. So, up until Shakur, his work, right? Tevin Farmer, he had some close calls with, but I think the second fight, he really created more separation that time around. I think he was putting real hands on Tevin Farmer that second time around. I thought he was going to stop him, to be honest with you, but nonetheless, 2 good fights back to back with him. Then he jumped in there with Core. Like I said, decision loss for him. It shouldn't be a death sentence. Shouldn't be an end of the world. Oster, what it do, family? How you feeling? Shouldn't be the end of the world. And I like this fight. You know what I mean? He needed, man. He needed. I think Lamont Roach need this more than Zepeda. But you know what? In a strange way, they both need it because Zepeda's been fighting forever, right? And he's just now got his title shot. If you lose the back-to-back title shots, that's gonna hurt. You get me? You don't know when the next time you'll necessarily get a title shot, right? 135 could get tricky over time. So you want to seize the moment if you Williams Zepeda coming off the title shot loss. If you Lamont Roach, a fire got to be lit up under your ass. You got to be fighting with a sense of urgency because you got 3 draws. Whether you think they should be on the record or not, it's 3 of them and 2 of them are back to back. You couldn't get the nod in either fight. So, right, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't afford another draw and definitely not a loss. So I know there's motivation right there from Lamont Roach to want to win this particular fight, like I said, if they get it over the hump. But I just can't see guys not wanting a title shot. You get me? That'd be foolish. That'd be foolish. That's the whole reason you do it. So, you know what I mean? The universe kind of correcting itself. They giving Lamont another crack at it. The fight with Pitbull, even though he didn't win it, could have done him some good. He didn't lose either. You know what I'm saying? He fought like a warrior. You know what I'm saying? You can't say he ran. You can't say he fought scared. You can't say none of that. He really fought. So you gotta give it to him. So I saw Keyshawn call Pitbull. Yeah, if you can't get that fight, I'd like to see him against Andy Hiroka. I mean, look, Andy Hiroka gonna make good fights against anybody because he's a solid fighter. I think DP Rocker was good, family. How you feeling? You know what I mean? Who knows, man? But I don't see that happening though. Right this second. I think they're gonna move Keyshawn in a different direction, but we'll see. Anything is possible. I'm not against the fight at all. I would like to see it. If they can make it, let's see it. Andy Hiroka seemed like a solid challenge for a lot of guys too. But we'll see. We'll see how things look moving forward. We'll see. But man, Lamont Roach coming off a busted hand and in the back-to-back draws. Sense of urgency got to be real. You know what I'm saying? You gotta want this just as much as Zepeda, if not more. Zepeda, you've been fighting your whole life and you coming off a title shot loss. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wanted back-to-back losses hit different, especially when they for titles. They don't just come around every so often. They only come around every so often for certain guys, right? You spent the better part of 30-something fights before you got yours. So again, that has to be motivation. Losing is not an option for neither one of these dudes. And what I'm saying is that should create a really good atmosphere, a really good, challenge to motivated fighters. It should be a real good fight because of what's on the line. You get me? Just think of the possibility of Lamont Roach getting another draw. Imagine it, though. Imagine it, another draw. Get me? I know that it's probably unlikely, but just imagine 3 draws in a row, bro. Imagine. It's happened before. Imagine it happening. 3 draws, you know what I'm saying? Or better yet, a loss. You know what I'm saying? That shit different. You know how people treat you after a loss. You get what I'm saying? You see how it happened with Tank with a draw, right? That fight, him and Roach, that was a draw. And look how people reacted off it. So you Lamont, man, you can't afford nothing. This is all or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the end of your career, nothing like that. But again, how many opportunities are they going to afford you at the top level if you're unable to secure any of them? You know how that go. So I think he got to seize the moment. You Lamont Roach, man, you got to be extremely motivated for an opportunity against a guy like Zepeda, man, to get yourself back into the mix. You know what I mean? Get yourself back in on the winning side of things, right? Because them draws stink, man. So, you know, I know them things, man. It's like, man, you don't rather lose, but shit. Like, so you get me? Like a back-to-back draws ain't it, man. You know what I mean? And they done came up with a new nickname for it. They start calling you Draw Mont. You get me? But like I said, yeah, I think he should have 100% hands down. He should have won this fight. You know what I'm saying? Against Buddy, man. He should have won the fight again, I think, against him. You know what I mean? Against Pitbull. Shout out to GQ. What's good with it? Wherever this like that belt Abdullah coming for. We gonna see. We gonna see. I want to see it all, man. To be honest with you, I want to see just how far Abdullah can take it if he get the opportunity. Let's see it. But this particular matchup be a bang out. And you look, like I said, these punch stats was wild, man. I know they're not the end all be all, but come on, man. What we talking about? Man, landed 49% of his power shots. I'm saying 191 total to 159. I'm wondering how the hell didn't Roach get the nod here, bro? Say what you want. A lot of people seen the fight differently, but I've seen Lamont Roach, because of his approach, he gave Pitbull his best shot, and I think Pitbull took advantage of them early moments that put him in position to start strong. But I think Lamont Roach came on to the middle, finished strong in the fight. He had Pitbull boxing in a way that you've never seen Pitbull box. You've never seen him do that. I thought he looked a bit gassed, to be honest with you. So it was some things in there that I think Lamont Roach did very well, and it should have got him to win. But I think the early knockdown and you know, just giving Pitbull those moments. And why I say giving them to him, because I don't think he had to fight him that way. He didn't have to meet fire with fire, and that's what he did. And like I said, that's more of a Pitbull fight than a Lamont fight, because that's how he fights every single fight. You are more, you know, cerebral, you know, high IQ kind of guy, right? Then box, pick your shots. You get what I'm saying? You got good footwork, defensively responsible, but you put yourself in some risky 50-50 exchanges, and Pitbull Cruz, being the fighter that he is, he was getting the better of it early. Got that, like I say, got the early knockdown, and that kind of set the tone a little bit. Lamont Roach had to dig himself out of a little bit of a hole. So, you know, man, he just didn't do himself any favors early, but he did. It ain't how you start, it's how you finish. And I just don't think he did enough. He didn't get enough credit for the great boxing that he did, though. Butcher was good with it. Was good with it. So look, I'm hopeful that we can see it, man. I'm all in for good fights. William Zepeda been quiet long enough. Think about it. Shakur went on to have fights. It only makes sense for him to get a fight, right? Go on and get your next fight. You know what I'm saying? It'll be right on par too. You've been off for a little bit. You probably regrouping after taking your first defeat. Nothing too crazy. You know what I'm saying? I know you're ready to get back in there. Got that Mexican spirit about you. Hope Oscar and nobody try to get in the way of this fight. I just hope we get this fight. I hope they order it, and then both guys, they go get to negotiations and make it happen. Forget it's another fight that they told them to begin negotiations now. Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. Andy Cruz and Albert Bell. That's another fight that was ordered that I hope actually happens too. You know what I'm saying? That's another fight. They told them to begin negotiations. So let's see what happens with that as well. But I like this for Lamont, man. Been having some rough decisions the last couple outings. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He had to deal with it, man. And then you broke your hand in this one. So You got to get back. You know what I mean? Heal up, get back. I think this is a good opponent, but a risky one. You got to be prepared to deal with this guy's value, bro. You know what I mean? He don't allow you to sit back and be as cute as people like to be, right? So he like to force the action. And you got two options. Either you box, turn him and move him and create space, or you oblige him and you meet him head on and you fight fire with fire. You know what I'm saying? Whatever you see fit. But I don't see too many situations where this fight is not a pretty good fight. I think it's good for boxing. It's good for 35. It allows a potential new champion to be crowned. And I know the guys that's under there, you know, that's high in the WBC rankings, they basically you know, they ready to go. You know what I mean? You got the Javier Herreras of the world. I know it's a matter of time if he keep winning before he get an opportunity. So it's some fun matchups to make. I think this one could breathe a little bit of life back in the 35. That's what's needed. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like it's been, I don't know, it just ain't been the same, right? And you need more action there, man. You need more action, man. You need to see more guys mixing it up. I want to see, I want to start seeing some unifications for real at 35, but just never know, man, the way these politics be moving, man, be stopping a lot of these fights from happening, I believe. Shout out to Cal Cool with Blessings family. How you feeling? I think he can pull it off. My questions is shout out to Forever G's. My question is just Lamont, are you gonna fight your fight or his? You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only thing. Don't go out there like I said, like you did this shit once before, man. You went out there fighting a guy's fight. Do not go out there fighting that dude fight. I got Zepeda by stoppage. Damn, George says stoppage. Wasn't Schofield ordered to fight somebody for tank belt? Lucas Bobby, I believe, Kyle. Lucas Bobby. I believe it was Lucas Bobby. You're on point, Kyle. Lucas Bobby, I believe it was. Man, Jordan says, stop it. He ain't gonna be able to deal with that octopus. Jordan, man, what's going on? Talk to me. Roach, the Reaper. You know what I'm saying? So look, Lamont Roach, understand something. You fought a certain way and you still outlanded this dude and they didn't give you the fight. You didn't get the decision. So I think moving forward, let's move away from fighting guys' fights if you can. And Zepeda, this is the crazy part because he fights in a way that he might not give you much of a choice. So you got to be really prepared. To me, it's all about preparation, man, and dealing with this dude. He ain't unbeatable, right? But Lamont Roach, do you have the consistency and can you do it for 12 rounds? Because I don't see no stoppage happening, right? I don't think you know a knockout guy like that. So you're going to really have to earn your bones. Yeah, man, he says it paid definitely throwing 1,000 punches in this fight. He well rested too. Tell you, kid, that was the legend. Yeah, fight Lucas Body, but man, them thigh wiles gonna hit crazy. Inside fighter, that's why Cruz had issues. Roach not a boxer. Roach not a boxer. What? You don't think Roach is a boxer? What is he then? Oh, what are you? You said that right? I think Maru's got this. He definitely got the opportunity. It's up to him. Approach matters. Fight your fight. And I got a saying over here, at the championship level, you fight your fight. You don't fight the other guy's fight unless you know for sure you can do it better. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to OT, man. He said you're going to win. Yeah, man, you got to be smart about this thing. Roach wins if you don't let his pride get in the way. That's what I'm saying. You got some of the same reservations I got, Reed. Just don't buy into the BS, man. Be you, right? I think that's the way to go about winning this fight. Do what Roach does at a high level and try to force Zepeda to be able to stop that, adjust to you, not the other way around. You know what I'm saying? Force Zepeda to have to stop you and what you got going. As opposed to you, going out there giving him the looks that he wants. And look, Zepeda and Pitbull Cruz got something in common, y'all. They like for guys to be right in front of them so they can work. Pitbull Cruz like you to be right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? He like you to be right in front of him. Williams Zepeda like you to be right there. That's what they like, bro. VACANT WBC title. Let's get it, man. Let's see it, man. Shout out to my dog, Emmanuel. What's good, homie? How you feeling, man? We got 40 people in the building. Make sure y'all smashing the like button. Mods, let these good people know to hit that like button and support the channel. Let's build, though. Like I said, man, we need this one, man. Come on, Mont. Come on, Reaper. Huh? Come on, Reaper Roach. It's third time gonna be a charm, man. Huh? You know what I mean? Because we can't go out like Willie Lump, man. We can't get another draw, G. You hear me? Can't get another draw, man. Huh? Somebody got to hold down the WBC title. You know what I mean? They done strip cord for it. Like now, you know what I'm saying? Who gonna stand strong? Who want that green scrap, man? Huh? Lamont, are you gonna get it? Or is you down? Is you prepared? Is you ready? I know he motivated, yo. I know he is. Ain't no way. He like, oh, they giving me another shot. They done messed up. I know that's what he thinking. I know Lamont in the cut like, hey, man, say what now? They order what? I know he going on Twitch. He be doing the Twitch thing. He probably going to talk over there. Wish he'd just, chop it up. But I want to know what his thoughts is. But I'm pretty sure he all in on this fight. And he better do everything in his power to make sure he can get it. I'm telling you. Because we seen them order fights in the past, many of them, and they not happen. So the difference here got to be these guys got to really want it. And I think the position that both guys is in, one guy coming off loss, one guy coming off back-to-back draws, ain't no way in hell he don't want to go fight for a title again. He won an opportunity to be a champion. And some would say, Lamont was supposed to be a two-time champion, right? Two-division champion. Well, Lamont, you said you wanted to be a two-division champion, right? Here go your shot right here. They're giving you another shot. You know what I'm saying? You got to go out there, take it to, what is his name? El Cameroon. You know what I'm saying? Don't let him be the buzzsaw that he like to be. Hey, Mont, this dude like to throw 1,000+ punches a fight. Don't go in there trying to be like, you know what? I'm going to fight. Nah, go out there, box, be smart, be the Reaper on him. You know what I'm saying? Box, be smart. Don't be right in front of him. Change levels, create different looks, man. Change the looks. You know what I mean? Utilize the ring. Be smart, man. Make this guy have to figure it out. Do not give it to him, man. Do not stand right in front of him. And, you know what I'm saying? And just give him his best chance at beating you. Because that's what it's going to be. And, again, he pressed forward all night. So you got to have a full tank of gas, G. Have a full tank of gas. Be fully prepared. And, go to his body. I'm trying to tell you. Dude never had a six-pack in his life. Look at him. That's him on the scale. Hey, Lamont Roach. That's him on the scale, bro, right there. That's him making weight. Dude, that boy ain't never had a six. Beat his body up, bro. He got one of them Mikey Garcia builds. He built like an inner tube. Just beat his ass, bro. Like he just beat his ass, man. I'm trying to tell you. He like to throw a lot of punches. I believe Lamont Roach, pardon me, is a good inside fighter. Think he gonna work him in the inside, man. You better attack that midsection. He looks soft and rubbery, man. You need a full tank of gas with a reserve. You know what I'm saying? And work him in the inside, because that's what he like to do. Smother his work, smother some of his work, and work his body on both sides. I'm being dead serious. I'm being dead serious. And head hunting is unnecessary. These dudes be having heads like bricks, and you just coming off a hand injury. Be smart. Go to his body early and often, as much as possible. I don't care how you got to do it. Get to his body, bro. See how he be feeling down the stretch. You know what I mean? Midway through the fight, after you done been attacking that body. I'm telling you, man, I want to see a smart performance from Roach. We know you got all the dog that one could need, bro. We seen you go toe-to-toe with Tank. We seen you go toe-to-toe with Pitbull. Hell, we're going toe-to-toe with this dude. Do not. Back-to-back fights, you've been going toe-to-toe. Do not go out there just trying to entertain the crowd. Have the win in mind. Secure the bag, secure the title, secure the bag. Lamont, do not go out here playing with this dude if they make this fight, bro. Shout out to Al Booger. What's good with it? Pro Box about to get a champion. You know it. You know what I'm saying? It's a good one, bro. Gotta go to the body, Jordan. I'm telling you, full tank of gas. He need a full time. That's funny. I didn't even get that. Reef stupid. Yeah, you need a full tank though, for real, man. You can't come in there with a quarter tank missing. You get me? Don't take no extra trips nowhere, man. Train, go home, rest, recover to the fight, to the ring, fight. You know what I'm saying? Fight. I'm trying to tell you, Lamont like to get fly, put the wear together. He be in the spots. Nah, man, go out there and train, Lamont. Don't let him play with you. This one for you now. You know what I'm saying? You got to do this one for you. All right, you gave him back-to-back action-packed fights, and you got draws because of it. Now, you got to go back to what you know. Box, pick your shots, be smart, win the fight, bro. Have that winning mentality, bro. You coming to win. Not try to just entertain. Nah, you coming to win. I mean, don't go out here talking about I'm gonna knock this dude out. Like you drunk a little bit of the Kool-Aid the last trip. Like, we ain't need you doing that. We not saying you can't knock dudes out and you don't got good power. You get me? With them 8s on everybody cracking at me. For real. You know what I mean? So, but you got caught up in the, like that, trying to entertain these people. Don't do it to your own detriment. If you get entertained, cool, entertain, but don't do it to your own fault, right? Don't allow another close fight if you can do something about it. You know what I'm saying? And again, William Zepeda, I know you motivated too on the other side because you coming off a fight with Shakur. You put up a good effort, you know what I mean? Like they usually do, but just wasn't enough, right? It took you 30 plus fights to get a title shot. Ain't no way in hell you don't want this opportunity right here to become a champion. There's no way. There's no way. Like, this could change shit for you. This could change the trajectory of your career right now if you get an opportunity at this dude and you win. So I hope all parties is on board. I hope they negotiate and put a deal in place for this fight to happen. Let the 135-pound division get some motion for once and for all, man. Gotta go. He get blunt. What it do, homie? How you feeling? Gotta go to that body. Might be done inside 8. Hey, look, he go out there fighting like he foolish, Jordan. Don't do that. I just don't suggest that. Not saying he's not good defensively, but I think it take a certain combination of the defense and the offense if you're gonna fight him right in front of him. That's just me. And then you got to be able to consistently do it for the fight because he don't really back off. His game plan is his game plan. His plan A is his plan B, C, D, and so on and so forth. He going to get you. His game plan is to come to you, close the gap, cut the distance, and get in his desired range and work. And he throw punches. And the thing about Zepeda, he don't care where he hit you at. Hips, elbows, arms, forearms, temple shots, chin shot. He don't give a damn. Gloves, he don't care. He gonna punch you somewhere. So I think that how you counter that, unless you got the defensive and offensive capability of handling him right in front of him, let's see it, if that's what you're going to do. But I could only see this going one or two ways. You either going to try to oblige him, fight in the way he fight in an effort to entertain, or maybe he forces that kind of fight and you don't have a choice. Or I can see you trying to box and be smart and make it difficult for him. And that's what I think the game plan got to be. You got to make this guy fight your fight or make him adjust to you. Can't go out there doing how you did against Pitbull. I think that'd be extremely difficult because not too many people match him with punch output. Like, he's the most active, puncher in boxing today in terms of punch stats. Nobody throw more punches a fight than him, period. You get what I'm saying? And I always felt like one of the ways to counter a guy that's looking to throw so many punches, you know what I mean? You just don't be available, right? I ain't saying that it's easy. You make them pay when you see the openings, but you refrain from standing right in front of this dude. You just can't afford it. You're gonna change everything, man. You standing in front of Zepeda, you just gonna allow him to be a damn buzzsaw. If he throw upwards of 1,000 or more punches, man, it's gonna be a long night in the office for real. We a long night in the office. Oh, I got something stuck in my tooth, y'all. Pardon me. I hate it. Zepeda wants you to move excessively and fight him. Yeah. Burn your candle at both ends while he putting the pressure, and he's a good body puncher as well. Zepeda a pretty good body puncher, damn good body puncher, and he'll punch in combination. And that's one thing too. He rarely throws singles, right? He won't put that heat on you. So that's just something that he does. He's really good at it. and especially if you allowing it. So I just believe in mixing it up. I believe it, you know, at points it's important to stand your ground and be smart, right? And fight them back in the inside when you can, pick your spots. But again, got to target that body, because guys like that, it's not going to be something that he used to. You know what I'm saying? Dudes go head hunting, man, and they make the same mistake over and over. These dudes could get punched in their head over and over again, but it hit different when you beating that body up too. You get what I'm saying? Then you start, bro. So I want to see intelligent performance from Lamont Roach. I feel like his tank performance was intelligent. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, he went out there and fought a smart fight. Then with the Pitbull Cruz fight, you try to entertain. Get what I'm saying? No more of that. I think now you go out there and win. You know what I'm saying? Secure you a title and think about the big fights you could make as a world champion at 35. There's some good fights to make if one of y'all get a belt. So both of these dudes need this opportunity for some of the same reasons and some different reasons. You know what I'm saying? You just don't know when either guy get this opportunity to fight again for a belt, especially if they campaigning at 35. So the time is now. That's why I say this atmosphere should be really competitive. These two dudes should really want this fight. You get what I'm saying? Neither guy should want to walk home without winning this fight right here. Neither guy should want to walk home without it. Gotta stand on business this one, Lamont. We need to see you win this one, Mont. Need to see you win. This man 33-1 with 27 KOs. Do not be number 28, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do not be win 34, KO 28. You get me? The 3 draws looking stink over there. They look, that's so ugly. 25, 1-3. Like, what's going on, Mont? So we can't play with it. You know what I'm saying? We need to see you be, 26 wins, man. However you get it, how you get it is how you get it, man. But we need to see you get your hand raised this trip, G. You did. Got to get your hand raised this time around, man. This would be a good fight for the boxing world, man. 2 guys that I think should be entertaining, contrasting styles, the boxer and the pressure guy, right? The pressure value fighter, if you will. Mexican guy. Roach gonna have to slip a lot of shit. Really don't move a lot. Really watch Roach film. Yeah, that's why I don't think I think he's gonna have to employ some different tactics, man, because that standing right there stuff ain't gonna be, I don't think it's wise. I just don't think that'd be the game plan, because just to speak on it, the last time we seen him in the ring, it was obviously Shakur. Right now, we know what the outcome was, but just to speak about some of the things that Williams Zepeda did do well, he did go to the body well, and he did land more punches on Shakur than anybody else did. So, like, and that's somebody that's considered to have the best defense actively. So, anything less than that, you're subjected to get hit just as much, if not more, right? And the question raises, right? Are you going to be able to match him for output? And I just don't think it's been too many people that's been able to do that. So you got to pick your spots with that dude. I think box, mix it up, be smart. You know what I mean? Outsmart him, outthink him. Because like I said, his plan A is his plan B, C, D, and so on, right? But it's an effective plan A, and it works if you allow it. And it's something that a lot of people don't see in front of them, right? Not everybody's getting in there and not really caring where they hit you at, right? One of the knocks sometimes people have on him to a degree is his punch placement, right? If you Lamont Roach, you want to take advantage of those moments where he's not as accurate, right? You know what I'm saying? Where those, and make it count. I'm telling you, body work, yo. It's not no mystery as to how I think he need to attack this dude in this particular fight to kind of counter some of his output, because I think the way Lamont Roach fighting it, now that I'm sitting here talking about it, man, does he sit there and box and utilize the ring and move around? Like, you know what I'm saying? He been more stationary and flat foot these last 2 particular fights. So I don't know. Can we bank on him boxing and moving this time? Is he going to box and move on Zepeda? Is he going to feel like he got something to prove again? I just don't know. I don't know. But man, it's a good one. I hope they make it though. Motown was good. It's good with it, but I just don't suggest standing in front of this dude. That's all. I mean, because them punches going to be flowing. So that's two things. Your conditioning got to be on point. I think defense, especially if you plan on fighting him within range where he likes to operate at, gonna make it not make things easier for a guy like him, bro. Make him earn that shit. Make him earn that shit. Do not give it to him, man. You hear me, Lamont? We need Team Roach to come out with a dub. You know what I'm saying? I like Roach, but I don't dislike Zepeda though, man. I think he's gonna make an interesting fight. I think this is a risky fight though. Sunchild was good with it, especially coming off draws and fighting in a way that didn't serve you best. Yeah, because these fights ain't gonna get easier. So Mont gotta go back to the basics on this dude. Box his ass, box him, turn him, tie him up when you need to, frustrate him. Do not let this dude get off, man. Because if he start throwing 90-something, 100-something punches around, it's gonna be really tough to deal with that much volume in front of you without a real game plan, unless you're that good defensively. And most guys just are not, right? And not to say he ain't good defensively, he is, but that's a lot of punches to slip. You know what I mean? You might get away from the first couple, maybe even the first three, but this dude throw 4s and 5s and 6s, and he really worked. And like I said, he got an underrated to a degree, underrated body attack, low-key. William Zepeda does. You know what I mean? So those are his strengths, right? I think he got a pretty good beard, despite what people trying to say. I think he could take a pretty good punch. With Lamont Roach not being the biggest puncher, I think you can kind of take the knockout off the table, right? Or should I say it's less than likely that we'll see a knockout on behalf of Roach. So I think his method to victory is a boxing, you know what I mean, points victory. So in doing so, that's 36 minutes. Zepeda gonna have opportunities. What kind of opportunities are you gonna get this dude? You know what I'm saying? Beat his body up, change levels, change the looks, tie him up, frustrate him, even be physical with him in spots when you need to be, right? Make him burn energy, because like my guy mentioned early, he gonna be looking to do the same to you. He gonna be looking to make you burn the candle at both ends. He wants you to kind of shoot your load, throw your shots at him, and be, you know, moving around while he putting the pressure on you and going to your body, trying to slow you down, wear you down. So you got to beat him to the punch. You know what he coming to do. Stop him from doing it. It's just that simple. And easier said than done, but it really is just that simple. Get what I'm saying? You know what he coming to do. Can you stop him from doing it? Because if not, things are gonna get really sticky in there. It's gonna get dark. You know what I'm saying? You got to find a way to cut the volume, I think, and limit his success. Limit his moments, because again, depending on how you fight him, we'll determine how many of those moments that he actually has. Again, just ideally being in front of him is just not somewhere you need to be. It's not. I don't see too many people being able to match that volume and that pace, and he can do it pretty consistently. You know what I'm saying? So got his work cut out for him, man. Paid it. Not easy. Yeah, that style is something different. Shout out to Ghetto Fab. Blunt, my dog, Creole the Traveler in the building. Yeah, he's pretty tough, man. Tough game, Mexican fighter, man. Remember the early rounds with Paid and Farmer too. Farmer was walking away with his back turned while getting punched. Yeah, boxing dad, what up? I'm telling you, Farmer looking crazy. Yeah, that second one got sticky. I thought he was gonna stop Farmer in the second one. I was like, man, he on Farmer ass, bro. They're getting sticky. What he gonna do? What he gonna do? You know what I mean? So look, that's the thing, man. Whose style is gonna be more superior that night? This is a good fight, man, on paper and in the ring, man. This is a good fight. But the Reaper ain't going. I'm letting y'all know, man. He coming to win. I know I can just hear him now, man. I might got to go tap into his Twitch, I think, later on. He said at 8 o'clock. Might have to go tap into his Twitch to see what he chatting about, man. There ain't no way you do a Twitch stream without talking about this. You better be putting pressure. You know what I'm saying? I'll be on the phone. I'll be making sure this fight coming for me next. I'm telling you, do not let this opportunity slip if you can. You can help it. Secure the fight, secure the bag, get you a title shot. There you go. Shout out to Dante's Boxing Talk. What it do, homie? How you feeling? Roach don't really move. Yeah, he don't though. Catch and shoot fighter is gonna be a good one. That's what I'm saying. How much catching and shooting are you gonna be doing? You gonna have your work cut out for you, bro. So, man, I'm telling you, beat his body up, Roach. If you want to play the catch and shoot game, you gotta concentrate definitely on the body, both sides. You gotta dig, man. I'm telling you, I'm spending a training camp working on that. That's gonna be the game plan. I'm telling you. Take all the air out of his tires and drown him, man. You know what I mean? Flatten his tires and sink his ass. You feel me? Flatten them tires and drown him, bro. That's what we need to see, man. We need to see smart boxing, body shots, all that stuff, man. And they get my boy they on my boy Africa helmet about pulling out, bro. They ain't gonna let him live, damn it. But yeah, man. Hopefully we get an update on this fight. Like I said, I hope all systems will go. I hope both fighters, both parties involved, everybody's on board with making this next. I hope this just ain't something that ends up getting ordered but don't happen. You get what I'm saying? Because we've seen that before, and particularly with the WBC, we've seen several fights once upon a time. They was ordering bangers too, and got a little excited. And then if you look, I think majority of the fights didn't even come to fruition. So they have a history of doing that, you know what I mean? So hopefully that doesn't happen here. Shouldn't be any reason why this can't be the next fight. You know what I mean? They shouldn't have to just order it. It should be, you know what I mean? This should be it then. Shouldn't be no in between. You know what I mean? I think this is a real good matchup, bro. Get people a chance to see Roach again. And some people feel like he got back-to-back raw deals from the Tank fight to the Pitbull Cruz fight. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I had the punch stats up there for y'all, because of not that they the end all be all, but it's hard to ignore that, right? When somebody, punch stat numbers is what they are. And I'm willing to bet if Pitbull Cruz would have landed the punches that Lamont like swap the numbers, Pitbull Cruz probably wins this fight. Probably ain't even the words, no doubt. If he landed 191 punches to 159, he wins this fight. To me, in my opinion, he wins this fight. Like if he'd have had that kind of showing, I think they definitely would have gave him the nod. So I say this all the time. A lot of times, man, when you see these draws, man, you got to look at the fighters, look at the fanfare of the fighters, the popularity, where the money at, and I think it was easy to see. It's still this shit called Pitbull Mania. Like they still trying to promote and push him as this star. You know what I'm saying? This Tank stimulus package has well exceeded his time frame, right? That shit just still going. Like he does what he do, but I don't know, man. Some of that shit is a bit exaggerated, but nonetheless, he still has the fanfare. He can sell tickets. People support him. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't going to do Lamont Roach no favors in no close fight. To me, I truly feel like in my heart of hearts, if Lamont Roach was hands down the more popular fighter here, the guy that brought in more money, I think he gets the nod here. But again, the sick part about boxing is it be a business. Then we talking about pay-per-view. There you go. You talking about people getting paid, is money on the line. What make more business sense? Do it make sense for us to say Pitbull Cruz lost this fight to Lamont Roach, knowing that we can sell some more tickets with Pitbull if you don't put another L on his record, right? So I don't know. And that's just as close as I get to anything conspiracy, but it's probably more reality than conspiracy at the end of the day, man. That's just how boxing operate. Follow the money. And I just don't think the money was all behind Lamont Roach. I think more of it would be this Pitbull guy that they still pushing as a star. Right, he fought Tank long before he had a draw. Shit, he ain't have a draw. He lost to Tank, right? So that shit still worked. That shit almost worked like he did. You would have thought he won the fight the way damn near the way people talk. So I don't know, man. Real good fight for boxing, y'all. Tough out, stylistically with the way Lamont fights, but I think the fight is winnable for sure. But it's up to him, his temperament, his approach, his preparation. Things like that. Is his hands healed? Is he ready to go? Right? Yeah, messed up, I think, both hands in the Pitbull fight. So he obviously doing the Twitch. Like I said, maybe I'll try to catch it and peek in on that, see some of the things, see what he's chatting about up there. If he give any updates or speaks about this potential matchup. But like I said, let's hope that they make it. I want to see it. Yeah, they call him Lamont Roach. That's who made it up. The maniacs made that up. Damn, did Mont like that, man? Lamont Roach, huh? Nasty work, but Mont, man. Keep your head up, man. I hope we get to see this fight. Let's keep rolling, man. We got some more things we're gonna get to, man. Got something else we gotta get to, man. Seen Bill Haney just the other day. On the Boxing Voice again, as he always is up there. He was talking about this fight with his son and Rolly. He said Rolly is telling the truth with the I guess Rolly had put out the May 30th date. So they are in negotiations actively, I believe, to secure the May 30th date. As of I don't know what happened with the Ryan shit. Like, boxing is weird. I don't know what happened with the Ryan thing, but I think that may be being put off for right now. And I did hear some whispers about Shakur and Ryan in the background, so we'll see. I ain't gonna hold my breath on it because Ryan is a bit of a wild card, but we'll see what comes to fruition. But look, I feel like we just need to see these fights. I'm not about to sit here and do too much arguing about it. Y'all gonna fight Rolly. He is a champion. I just don't see how people can complain. If you don't want to watch the fight, don't watch it. I'm gonna watch it. There's some unpredictability there on the side of Rolly. He does fight a bit different under the different trainer. You know what I'm saying? Since he left Bullet. So we'll see. Anything can happen in the fight. Shit, Rolly, we had Rolly messed up once before, right? A lot of people had him getting sparked and knocked out bad against Ryan. I know Devin is not Ryan, but for what it's worth, Ryan did do what he do against Devin, even though he cheated. So, I mean, he got that in his back pocket. It's something to think about. So, I don't know. Can Rolly strike lightning again? All right. It'd be like lightning in a bottle twice, right? If he could actually beat a guy like Devin. But I think with Devin not being the biggest of punchers, I still think he could hurt Rolly. Some reason I do, but maybe because he don't knock him out, it could lead to a good fight. Who knows? You just never know. Rolly is wild, unpredictable. He'll take chances. And you just like, you know what I mean? Just like a bit of a wild card, man. It's something to sit back and see. But I'm not mad at Devin if he decides to fight Rolly, because Rolly is a champion. I don't know why people are trashing the fight. I mean, look, it's boxing, bro. We seen worse lineups, man. We seen worse lineups for sure. You think he's slick? I see you, Devin and Bill called all these people and they chose to fight Rolly. Hey, bing, yay, man, amen. That's what Dante talking about. You know that's what they do. I ain't trying to be funny, but that happens all the time. That's one of the plays that they've been running that play since they've been in boxing. You know what I mean? Yeah, they Debo, they call everybody out. They want to fight everybody. Then they end up fighting somebody that you least expected. I'm telling you, I've seen this before. I'm not dissing them or none of that, but I've seen it before. You know what I'm saying? I've seen it before. But in this case, I think it'd be smart business if you can secure that fight. And if Ryan is still out there with a title, that's still a big rematch for you. If you can make shit shake for yourself the right way, go for it, Devin. Go for it. But right then, Ryan, and I got Devin by decision. Man, this should be a good fight, though, right? Because the role of the same fighter, Bill and Devin called trash and said Tank cherry pick. Now they're gonna fight you, but you know how that go. You know how that go. That's why you gotta be. That's why people don't need to be so fast to speak, because they end up dissing themselves. You feel me? Now y'all fighting them. So if he was trash and cherry pick, their justification now might be because he's a champion. So they're gonna say he's the champion now. Can they really beat Shakur and Keyshawn?
Getting that mix too. He's an IBO champ.
Suleiman.
I say no and no. I'm standing on that. I say no and no. I say no and no. No and no. Just pay attention to how they deal with those dudes, Butcher. I'm telling you, I say no and no. Bill run that 48 fake on the boxing fan. I'm telling you, that blue 42. We're gonna fight you, and then they're gonna fight who? Rolly, yeah. So I ain't got a problem with it. Go ahead and fight him because boxing is just like full of surprises, and you just never know what you'll get. Shit, maybe you get a Devin Haney knockout, right? Who knows? But this was from like 15, 16 hours ago. So let's see what Bill said on here. I don't think this wasn't the one that I played, and let's see what he had to say, man, on the Boxing Voice.
I got to get back to you. I owe you 40 seconds. I got to guess. Okay, Bill, what up?
What up, Ness? Shout out to that Boxing Voice, the voice of the people.
And shout out to the Boxing Voice.
Happen to be a voice that I'm able to come on here and touch everybody, man. Good morning, Ness, man. What's happening, Ness?
Man, let's cut to the chase, man. You tell us.
Man, listen.
It seems like you guys should have had a conversation with Louis DeCubas, according to Devin Haney's Twitter.
Man, how long should we have had a conversation with him? You know what I mean? Is the question.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. According to the rumors, they want a pay-per-view fight on Amazon Prime. Devin Rolly, welterweight unification. I mean, outside of the actual number that fight fans don't care, sounds like a great deal.
Hey, listen, like I told you before, Ness, they can run, they can run, but they can't hide. I mean, and that's why I say platforms like this. I love to be here, Ness. I love to be here this morning. And boy, don't things change? Hey, Ness, don't things change? When I tell the people what are the best fights, what is legacy, what is history?
Hey, Butcher, now you said what I've been saying. Now you understand the 25%, bro. No funny shit. Now you really understand the 25%. Now just think about what you're saying and think about the bad offer. You know what I'm saying? Telling you, that shit crazy with them. It's like it be smoke and mirrors, bro. Shout out to my guy, the Butcher, for the love and the super chat. He said, for the grind. Make sure y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel, and again, support the good brother CJ. What it do, homie? I'm good to it, though. Telling you, you see why they offer what they offer. That's why you put people in situations where you know they gonna know they worth, and shit don't happen, and that's why I called it a PR move. And then now you see it here. Call everybody out. Frame specific fighters as ducks. Justify reasons why they don't fight people. Like, let's think about something real quick, and I'm going to play this. How could you get on here? Because the last time I played it, remember, y'all, he was talking about Keyshawn Davis and saying he don't really got nothing that Devin should want. But you got him on your list. You got him on your list. You had him on your list. How could you then try to justify it when he's still calling y'all out to this day? Then you be like, oh, well, he don't really got nothing. So are y'all clout chasing a guy that don't got nothing y'all want? Make it make sense. This ain't no this. This ain't no narratives. This ain't no none of this. Just straight off what he's saying. Why? How is it this now? He said talk to his manager. You talking to him. You know he don't make his fights himself. He telling you to speak to the guy that could get it done. And you talking like it's a bad thing. You're speaking on Devin's behalf. Is Devin in Keyshawn's DM, or is it you? Is it you speaking to Keyshawn as Devin's manager, acting manager? Why is it against the rules for his acting manager to speak with you? Right? Neither fighter makes their fights. They don't DM people to make the fights. That's why I say the shit be smoke and mirrors and it be PR moves. I rock with these dudes, but I call a spade a spade. I still don't have nothing negative to say. They run these plays because people showing them time and time again that they can successfully get it off. There's going to be a bunch of people that will argue against everything that I just said, knowing that they ain't got a leg to stand on. I'm telling you, man, how could you say in the interview that a fighter don't have nothing that your son should want, but you have him on your list? When talking about fighting him, you say, well, he called out Crocker. He's playing. We not fighting him just because of that. Like, bro, what? You literally got lightweights on your list. Who really playing? That's what I said, man. I was saying it the other day. Like, they be putting their foot in their mouth, man. I rock with these dudes, but I see through the smoke and mirrors. And look, it's just entertainment. But I ain't got to be overly negative towards these dudes to make my point. But I could call a spade a spade. I know bullshit when I hear it. You know what I'm saying? And I know it when I smell it, too. Mm-hmm.
All those things, thank God, lead through Devin in or around his division. If you plan on having a Hall of Fame career and not a Hall of Shame career, a great dance partner, a great.
Seemed like it got hot at 47. Dudes start talking 54. That's all I'm saying. Like, look, it's not about running, ducking, and nothing, but people know where the real challenges lie. And if you want, pay attention to what's being said, how people contradict themselves, how they double talk and all that. When you start double talking, I'm not saying you scared. You just understand what the challenges are. When you start thinking about the risk after the fact that you constructed the list and then has the audacity after the fact, he coming off the biggest win in his career, right? Against the best person he fought. Now would be the time to fight him while people actually think he got a chance, right? But nah, he don't got nothing we want. But we're going to put him on the list anyway. See what I'm saying? The more these dudes talk, the more they expose themselves. And it's not about being scared or ducking. People prioritize certain matchups over others. It's that simple, and it's always been that way. It's the same here. That's why you start thinking, and it'd be risky business right now to even play with Keyshawn. I'm telling you, because he's coming to hurt you. He's coming to hurt you. You ain't gonna land. You're not gonna land 70 punches on Keyshawn Davis and beat him in a 12-round fight. It won't happen. You won't see that. You will not see that shit. That's all. I'm just gonna say that. Not gonna see it. Let's keep rolling, man. Y'all hit that like button. You stupid, Kyle.
Great dance partner
every time
is Devin Haney. I said it before. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm enjoying Ramadan. I'm feeling good, Ness, and I'm happy to be on here. And I told you, when I came on, what was that? 72 hours ago? And I told you, all that other shit is smoke and mirrors. It's
Oh, and my bad, real quick. Shout out to my guy, Blunt, too. They're reporting that Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis 2 is happening on the same card as Lamont Roach and William Zepeda. So just letting y'all know that. I don't know how they say in June. I done seen a couple reports. I forgot to throw that in there, but that's what I'm hearing. And it's a post from a credible source. Shout out to Blunt Sports for sending it to me. The guy from ESPN posted it. That's what it's looking like. Tank Davis and Pitbull Cruz with the Lamont Roach and William Zepeda fight.
Fabricated. The algorithm and all that they tap into Dev. And they don't tap into him for just controversy. They tap into him because he's tied to legacy. And they, you know, that's what it is.
Can you confirm
just be chatting, yo, having fun.
that there was an offer sent from the PBC side?
I can confirm that we're talking about it. We're talking about it, and I could say that that's farther than any of the rest of them. You did. I know with Rolly, he's definitely telling the truth for the first.
Look. I got to do this for conversation purposes, man. Hit that like button, y'all. It's free. If you got a wrench in here, remind the good people to hit the like button and support the grind. But I got to do this. I ain't trying to be like nitpicky, but listen to Ness's question, how very straightforward and simple the question is, and you tell me if he answered this straight. Now, we got an answer out of it, but tell me how straight the answer was. You get what I'm saying? Hey, man, say, man, hey, Blunt, man. What's going on, man? Huh? Teach what it do. What's going on, man? Chevy recess, fight to get his belt back. I guess he really owes the belts. Don't like that. Yeah, that's what they report. Cal, yeah, him and Pitbull and Zepeda and Lamont, the same card. At least that's what's being reported for now. Shout out to Teach. But listen, watch. He got a straight question, and watch how he answers it.
For just controversy, they tap into him because he's tied to legacy, and
True.
he
is legacy. Dev is
that's
legacy,
what it is.
No doubt.
Can you confirm that there was an offer sent from the PBC side?
I can confirm that we're talking about it. We're talking about it, and I could say that that's farther than any of the rest of them. You dig? I know with Rolly, he's definitely telling the truth for the first time.
Right. And see, even with that, you just make it a little difficult. It's like, why walk us down that little hallway real quick? Like, you just say it. Just say, yeah. Why is never yes or no? Think about it. When you ask very specific, straightforward yes or no questions, they require very specific, simple yes or no answers, and then you can elaborate. He'll get into the elaborating before he tell you yes or no. And sometimes he'll leave you to think like, huh? All right, bet. Let me just move on. I'm telling you. I just wanted to make that point. Shout out to the fan, man. Hit the like, man.
But we should respect them.
Billy,
I think we should respect them because that came out of left field for a guy that was saying no for 3 months to have gotten with his team and presented an offer. That's bigger than talking on social media. He's going direct, I kind of respect it.
Listen, well, you have to respect it. You know what I mean? For his today. Now let's move past his yesterday. You know what I mean? Because yesterday don't count, right?
I mean,
today,
technically it don't, Bill. Technically
no,
it don't because it's like saying no, but secretly getting with my team and getting an offer together. I like it.
Listen, hey, listen, Ness. One thing that I can say is it's a lot different than any of the rest of them. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot different. You gotta respect it. But I'm saying is when I'm talking about D-ball, I'm talking about Brian Norman. Him and his team finally got together, right? And said that they wanted it. Everybody else said that you know what I mean, we was crazy, right? I pulled up on Rolly right after we started the fight, not because he beat Ryan Garcia, and Ryan Garcia didn't want the rematch. So Dev told me he got only right is to go at Rolly. Right? Rolly said all the things that he said that don't make a difference because now, he wants to fight. And that's something that I like.
So
how can you not?
Obviously, both of those guys are from Vegas at one point in their time in their life. So have they sparred? Because we see Ryan and Rolly had that infamous sparring session, and it kind of played out the way that Rolly, that sparring session looked. Have Devin and Rolly, since you guys used to be training at the Mayweather gym and Rolly being from that gym at one point, have you ever crossed paths and actually has Devin actually sparred him?
Hey man, listen. They've sparred early on when Rolly was I would say green. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because Dev has been on the set. You know what I'm saying? He's been on the set. Rolly got on the set like later on. You know what I mean? I don't know what his full story is, and I don't want to speak on it. I know that I really like his dad. And his dad is from Cuba. You know what I'm saying? I had a great relationship with his dad, and then they sparred, and it was always respect. You know what I'm saying? And when the other stuff came out of left field, it put some distance. It put a wedge in the teams and in the families. And we've developed this grudge match against him, and he can't get away with all the shit that he didn't say it. You know what I'm saying? We said that, and Eli's the perfect planner. He has a belt. He has something that Debo is looking to take. No different than like I said, when he got out the ring in the welterweight division, this was before Mario Barrios, because if we would have picked Mario Barrios, everyone would have considered that we were cherry picking. We picked a guy that we know we could beat. Beating the guy that beat T.O., beating the guy that beat Ryan, has satisfaction in it with us. You know what I'm saying? And the shit that he done said that he got to stand on. You know what I mean? And I don't care to repeat it. You know, it's just about,
Right.
but it's just about Ness.
You know he about to do it, bro.
It's getting the deal done. You know, and I have confidence in Louis, who's an extremely competent manager and executive head, that we can make this shit happen.
That's great news, man. Very excited to see how that plays out. I gotta ask, when is Ramadan over officially?
What day is Ramadan over with? March 27th or 28th. March 27th or 28th.
Damn.
27th March, is it? You sure? Take a look. Hold on. No, I think that doesn't sound right. That's sooner. But we take it one day at a time, and inshallah, you know. I'll find out right now.
I told you.
March 19th.
Teach said it's the 17th. Damn, y'all don't even know, man. Y'all supposed to know. How y'all practice Ramadan don't know when they're doing it and when the last day. Y'all bogus for that. All that BS up too. Yeah, he trying to. You can tell when it's a little sus to him because it'd be more quiet than anything. He'd be very quiet listening. I mean, but shout out to Teach. Teach said it's the 17th. Yeah, they talking about Jordan. That's why I was like, what the hell is he talking about? Like Cambosis? Like, how you get way back to him? The guy that beat T.O. I'm like, Cambosis, bro? Like, what the hell? It's February 17th.
With that in mind,
February. Yeah, they said the last day. I think they said
is
when
that
it
enough time to get Devin prepared for unification? I know you and just I know that you have, but give us the details
right?
About how many times he's
the guy
trained
that beat
through
T.O. was
Ramadan
and
what fights those
Opulent
were.
was good with him,
Do you prefer that? Is it okay, or is this extra time after March 19th kind of seal the deal and make sure that he's 100% on a May 30th fight?
No, you know, on the contrary, we think that right now we're walking in the best time. Allah's the perfect planner. We're fasting, and of course, this potential deal is now on the table. That's a blessing from Allah. You know, of course, we listen to all day, every day about doors that are closed, things that we can't do, and God continues opening doors, and we consider this to be one of them.
So again, to be clear, it's enough time. It will
Yes.
not affect Devin. He'll be 100% on May 30th if the deal goes through.
Yeah, Ramadan, makes us stronger. So yes.
So,
well, we say Ramadan makes them stronger, but I mean, look, I feel like that'd be talk too, because it'd be so much talks. That's why he asking about, like, would y'all be ready to be prepared? Because people have made note about training around Ramadan and how difficult it could be and risky and the risks of doing so, right? So, I don't know. He said it makes him stronger now, but whatever. I ain't questioning it. It's what he said,
What's the next phase? I mean, Rolly put it out there. You got to give us something. Like, he put it out there. An offer was there. You're confirming he wasn't lying. Like, where are we? How confident are you? How, based off the initial conversation, like, is this going to be a long, drawn-out negotiation, or you think you guys can hammer?
I heard some rumblings in the back, Jordan, about them trying to figure out a weight potentially. But we'll see how strong that rumor is in some time.
This out quick.
It's something that it's something that, you know, when two guys want to fight, right? When two guys want to fight, it gets done quick. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
did he just say what I be saying all the time on here?
Confirming he.
It's something that it's something that, you know, when two guys want to fight, right? When two guys want to fight, it gets done quick. You know what I'm saying?
When two fighters get want to fight, it get done quick, huh? Did he really just say what I've been saying all this time? And the only reason I mentioned it, I don't know. I don't partake in Ramadan. I'm not Muslim. All I know is I follow boxing. I cover boxing. I've heard multiple fighters bring up Ramadan and how it could get in, you know, training, you know, bump into, you know, training, they could kind of collide and it'd be difficult. I don't know. I haven't done it. That's them. Eating once a day, I've done that plenty of times throughout my life. That's regular. But I would guess eating once a day while training ain't the easiest thing to do. So I don't know. I only speak on that directly from the fighters. That's what they said. So I ain't Muslim. I wouldn't know. So I ain't going to guess it. If I've never done it, how would I know? I'm only going on what they say. You've heard Devin make reference about fighting or, you know, around Ramadan, or if Ness just pretty much that's why he asked the question. Do you feel like you'll be prepared enough and be strong enough? Because sometimes people say Ramadan getting away with the training. So don't shoot me. I'm just the messenger. The fighters say it. I don't know. You know what I mean? That's what they say. Let's keep going. Technique, what it do?
You know, it's when a guy doesn't want to fight. You see what I'm saying? Like, you see, we never said A side, B side, none of that bullshit, right? We don't have to say none of that. That doesn't, you know. When you talk about that shit and you don't talk about a date and you don't talk about a venue.
We lost him. Yeah, he's gone. He driving though, that's why. But if you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. X space is available. Oh, he back.
A side and B side.
Yep.
They out here getting contracts sent to him. Didn't Devin say he's saving the PBC?
Yeah. So yeah. When you don't talk about, you know, you say sign contracts and there's no contracts, there's no deal structure, there's no talk to my team, there's no none of this shit. Then I say that you capping and you're a fraud with it. But when you have someone like Rolly as the top, which go ahead.
No, I just wanted you to be clear that what you just said pertained to Ryan Garcia before people would try to misconstrue your words.
Right. Of course. When you talk about somebody like Ryan that's out and campaigning, but of course I know.
Yo, Cal got real problems, bro. He pulled the plug on that buffoonery, huh? Terry Carr got to reach Ryan in Vegas. I'm telling you, I've been hearing some things, man. We're gonna see.
I know his attorney. I know the group that represents him, so on and so forth. So you can't take him serious. We know that when he goes to his team, no different than what Rolly has shown, going to his team and saying, "Okay, let's get this done." You have Brian Norman. He went to his team and said, "Let's get this done." You have Regis Prograis. He said, let's get this done." You know, Lomachenko fight that he had, let's get this done. So we take that.
Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, man. Say it ain't so. Is that how easy it is? Is that how easy it is, bro? Is that how easy it is to make these fights, man? Say it ain't so. So the next time you see all that social media dog and pony show, you'll know exactly what you're watching. You'll know exactly what you are. When people want fights, they get made. You heard it.
We take that serious. You know what I mean? And it's a great morning, Ness.
Now, obviously, business is business, so maybe this is a dumb question, but has Devin expressed if there's any part of him that wants to fight on Prime just so he could be like, I checked all the boxes. I'm a fighter that's fought on every network that there was boxing. And is that something that's crossed through your mind as well? Like, as a manager, is this part of your checklist to be able to get your fighter on every network and show that you can, work with everyone and you're not an issue, right? That everyone works with you?
No, it's always great to get in front of different fan bases, get in front of different networks. It's always good to show unity and boxing and in business that we can get it done. That we're not the problem. You know what I mean? We tend to consider ourselves the answer. So yeah, it's a great opportunity. Of course, that doesn't rule out the fact that a DAZN and Amazon can't come together and have an event. You know what I mean? And we talked about that. But
Wait, what?
like I said,
Did you say what?
I
What?
said me and Louis talked about a world where DAZN could stream it and Amazon could stream it as well. But
Wow.
that's just that's just being I consider competent managers and saying we're not ruling out anyone's participation to grow the sport or to bring visibility to our guys.
By saying we're not ruling out anyone's participation to rule the sport, like that triggered me to assume that one of you guys want to reach out to Turkey to see is there interest on that side as well to put it on that platform?
Jordan.
Is that who you mean
Real
by
hell,
guy that grows the sport?
Well, I mean, what I'm saying is that you would be derelict in the fact of not including an opportunity for Turkey and that group to be a part of the event, host event in the capacity with all the things that they're doing. But of course, we know what this ultimate grudge match in Haney and Romero, what they've been building and and talking about fighting has been long before Turkey came to the sport. So, of course, this is the time now. Both guys agree. Both guys have belts, and then they have teams that's willing to work together. So then it becomes about not it happening. It just becomes about where it's happening and the date it's going to happen.
Mike Kirkland, peace, bro. How you feeling? Zufa is Turkey, right?
For sure. You spoke the last time that a fight with Devin and Ryan was a fight that deserved to be main event because of the history. Again, since you added the Turkey element, let's say he is interested, but he's going to put it on one of his Ring 7 cards now. To be clear, just so that there's no one saying, well, they saying they want to work with Turkey, but they ain't going to want to be on the undercard, because this is obviously being presented as a Barclays Center main event. Are you okay with not doing that and instead, being an undercard of a Turkey show? Just making sure that's what you're saying.
I won't let.
I don't see why that shit matter. I ain't gonna lie, yo. As long as the check the same. I mean, who really matter? What really matters? If you're on the undercard, people know you fighting. They want to come to see you. They're gonna come to see you. My check clearing the same. Really don't give a damn, especially if it's some like a mega card and you just part of a card. Being able to share the rock, as long as my money the same, it shouldn't matter to me, yo. You know what I'm saying? It really should. I'm with you, Al Booker. It just don't matter, bro. It don't. I'm gonna watch you even if you're on the prelims. I don't give a damn. When you Richardson, Hitchens, and Duarte got snatched off the card, Amari Jones got moved to to the main part of the card. Did we or did we not watch Amari Jones whoop some ass? We watched him. He beat up Luis Arias. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna watch it regardless. I don't give a damn. But I understand from an ego standpoint, maybe you like, man, I shouldn't have to be an undercard fighter. But I'm here to tell you, man, as long as your check clear the same, it shouldn't matter. People that want to see you fight, they're going to watch you fight, bro. And they ain't going to give a damn what placement of the card you want. They just not. I've seen it all the time. People will wait for the main event, the co-main, or whatever the case. They'll watch a card from the first fight all the way through, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boxing Bill. Well, man, how it was good with it. Facts. If you check all it right, it just don't matter. Ponzi said, who beat Shakur Stevenson? It remains to be seen. They saying Gary Antoine Russell right now. FaZe was good with it, fam. How did my brother Mike Kirkland say for the good boxing? Appreciate you, bro. So that's just me. I don't really care, but fighters might care. I got to be the main event. I think if you shared the spotlight before, you could do it again. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Just pay me as long as my check the same.
Yeah. No, but I won't let a hypothetical situation draw us to inconsistent with the fight happening. I know that right now, what's on is an opportunity to be on Amazon on that date that he said, May 30th. And that's what we're looking at, right? If there's something else or someone else to come, I think that would be an answer for Louis and me and of course, more importantly, the guys that's in the ring to decide. I think that, well, I know that Devin has more of an opportunity to work with them than they do to go and work with anyone that Devin chooses. You know what I mean? Being that it's me and Devin. So
I ain't gonna lie, this is my guy, but damn, you be having to listen intently when it's Bill explaining something, bro. He give you them long-winded answers, bro. I ain't gonna lie, sometimes you be forgetting what you asked, but shout out to him. What I'm getting from it, the gist of everything is that Rolly did tell the truth. They're negotiating. That's what it sounds like. Shout out to Bill. I get what you're doing. That's your job. You got the gift of gab. I think having the gift of gab, you're going to do some talking, man. And it's all good. But he ain't saying that much. At the end of the day, I think they negotiating right now. And that's what it sounds like is going on. I even looked on Twitter. I seen Devin Haney repost basically something from this, right? About Rolly putting his money where his mouth is and stuff like that. So it seemed like all systems that go seem like that's the fight that's being negotiated, him and Rolly. I do hear some of them Haney supporters trying to make it seem like Devin Haney is somehow stealing Shakur's momentum. That I just watched a weird video. I mean, shout out to you, but that shit just was strange, man. Like, and what if they end up fighting behind the scenes? Because that's what I hear is going on. So fighting Rolly ain't stealing nobody's shine, man. You just fighting who wants to fight you at the end of the day. Go out there and make that unification and make it work for yourself. But that's when you start teetering over the line of being super fan when you just, connecting dots that don't really connect. But let's keep rolling, man. Shout out to my dog Al.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
My bad. I got you, Ant. Shout out to Al Booker. Appreciate you. Let's keep rolling. I don't even be making sense.
Like I said, I don't want to any hypotheticals in the way of what you're looking at is a potential date, venue, and unification bout.
Perfect. Well, I mean, man, there's not much to say. I'm gonna bring on the people, right? Because I mean, you're in a place where there's not a lot of questions to ask. We're waiting for things to get finalized and see can they come to fruition. So I'm gonna just get to the people.
Well, then within that, I'll let the people call in and talk and let you guys cook, And you know what I mean? Hit me back if you know what I mean. You need me to come on and say
Well,
anything else.
you
But
know they
right now,
lined up to talk to you.
today is a great morning. I would hate to hear anything to disrupt it. You dig? Bring on some callers. Let's see how they feeling about the fight.
All right, we got in 484. 484. Who's this?
You know, you can hear it's about it's a little bit more of this. Listen to what people got to say, but this is the direction it looks like it's headed, y'all. Look like it's Rolly and Devin from what Bill is talking. Got Debo resume better than Shakur. You know, he's more accomplished. He a better fighter. He got a better jab. You know, just got the much better career. I mean, you know, Debo Dev is running laps around Shakur Stevenson. I don't even know why they even compared the two. They're not even comparable. They're not. I don't know why they compare Shakur to Devin Haney. Devin Haney is so far on a whole nother level. Like, I don't know if Shakur would ever reach the level that Devin Haney is on. I don't know. I don't even know why they compare him. I think it's a waste of time. Debo Dev is the face of boxing. I mean, it's probably one of the greatest boxers that I've ever seen. Lace up a pair of gloves. I mean, got the best promoter in the game, manager, his dad, best / trainer in the game. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to stop Debo. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Debo for being the best boxer in the world. Yeah, but y'all got to stop comparing Shakur and Debo. It ain't nothing alike, man. Debo is just on a whole different level, man. It ain't nothing y'all Shakur fans can do about that. Y'all just got to deal with the fact that Debo is just that guy. And McQueen, what's good with it, bro?
Man, I'm glad you got to it before I did. I mean, who the fuck Shakur think he is selling a little measly 21,000 ticket at Madison Square Garden? He ain't on Debo level.
Stinking ass 21K. Heard it wasn't even
Little
sold out. Heard it was
funky ass,
couple seats vacant,
comp
man.
Tickets. He bought tickets for the kids in Newark, so he didn't really sell them tickets.
There was over 300 kids that he bought tickets for in Newark, man. He gave them tickets out, bro. They ain't sell that shit out. And matter of fact, I don't know if you heard, did you hear T.O.? T.O. said, man, he the reason that shit sold out, man. So I don't even know.
Also, from my understanding, you know, T.O. is also the reason why Shakur performed that way. It was designed. It was by design.
Right.
That T.O. couldn't get past that jab.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But even as good as that jab was, it still ain't got nothing on that Haney jab. The way he jabbed Kambosos unconsciously, you know what I'm saying? The jab was laser against Ryan, even though Ryan cheated, right? Jab was crazy in that fight. Jose Ramirez jab was.
Oh no, I'll raise you one, man. You seen what he did to the killer Brian Norman Jr.
You feel me?
The neuralizer. That dude was wiping 6 weeks worth of memory out of Cat Head.
You feel me?
And Debo was able to stifle him.
Dipple A side. You gotta come back and do something, baby. You don't hear who they said their face of boxing is? They said Devin. They said Devin taking all of Shakur momentum. They said, you know, now that they talking about Dev fighting Rolly and Ryan, ain't nobody talking about Ryan fighting Shakur. Man, if that fight happened behind the scenes, I'm gonna laugh for the first 5 to 10 minutes of my live stream, even if it don't happen. But the fact that that's what you cross the line of being a super fan. The fact of the matter is, they can't steal each other's juice. The juice you earn is the juice you earn. Everything Core getting right now, that's because he been proving people wrong. And now I'm hearing multiple people walk it back and just get a man his credit and move on. You get what I'm saying? So shit diffy nowadays, man. But yeah, my bad, y'all. Dev is on a whole nother level. He's the triple dipple A side. I don't even know why they compare Shakur to him. Like, Shakur got a lot of catching up to do before he could get to Devin. It's levels. Like, you heard about the gap that Bill was talking about. You know what I'm saying? If he got off any against Dev, it was considered a good day. At least that's what I think he was saying. So, you know what I mean? I don't even know. The Shakur conversation, I revisited when he go to 47 and stop being scared. Talking about rehydration clauses and all that. Being a hypocrite, man. Nerve of that dude, man. Sell a little measly 21K. Now he think he can call the shots, right? Yeah, Dad, man, Shakur. Y'all better not never mention him in the same conversation again, man. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out, my bad.
Absolutely futile doing so. It's a waste of air comparing Shakur to Devin Haney, man. This is Lord Hanos, the water walker we talk about. We talk about 36 minutes of hell.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
hear me? 36 whole minutes.
36 minutes of hell, bro. Yeah, people don't want to go through that. You know what I'm saying? People don't want to go through that. Shakur he ain't do nothing but put the best fighter that he ever fought in boxing in a headlock. You know what I'm saying? In like a shutout performance, but it wasn't really shit because T.O. was not only a cherry pick, he overrated anyway. Cambosis beat his ass. So what is we really talking? Shakur resume can't even compare to Devin's in no way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get me? Like, he beat the great Vasil Lomachenko. You know what I mean? Teal did it first, but they ain't got shit on the way. Dev did it. The jab was jabbing. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't getting figured out in the corner. That was just a mirage. You know what I'm saying? That was just all by design. You know what I'm saying? So look, think about that the next time y'all compare them to. When they got in there with the best fighter they ever fought, man, he dominated Loma. You get what I'm saying? Everybody know that. He made him cry. He sent him to the hospital. All Shakur did was headbutt T.O., put him in a headlock, and won a couple rounds with a jab. Man, ain't really that impressive. He ain't do nothing special. That's what Gary Russell said. No, that shit ain't nothing special. Andy Hiroka beat him because he done, you know what I'm saying? He ain't really all of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. My apologies to Team Hanos and the Water Walker, man. We will never compare it to again. My bad. My bad. We don't want no smoke. We don't want no trouble. We're going to get back to the interview. All right. So what is about another 15 minutes of this? Hit the like button, y'all. We're going to have some fun. Look, I ain't mad. Shout out to Devin, but I said all that because y'all know I ain't even got to kill it, man. We just going to have fun like that. Yeah. He different, man. Dev's on another level.
4-8-4 going once.
Shakur could never.
2 times. Ace Bandido, what up?
Yeah, he lucky. And the real reason he went to 140 is because he's scared of Abdullah. You ain't know? You ain't know that? Man, he ain't really the only reason he went to 140 is because he ain't really want to fight Abdullah. You know, Raymond Mortai making his way. Like, he ain't want that. And then, yeah, Andy Cruz. I forgot. That was the last one I already dug Andy Cruz, too. So, yeah, that's all he did was go to 140 because he tried to cherry pick T.O. for a fight. He's scared to go to 147 because he a little big dude. Really a weight bully, but he a little big dude. So, yeah, man, we don't know what Core really going to do. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Judah Vision. What's good with it, man? 40 mil bill. You know it. That's what they call them. Marcus, you already know we're going to have fun just like that.
Perfect.
Shout out to the Hanos clan. I'm bowing to y'all right now. Trust me.
Good Monday morning, man. And salute
Team
to
Hanos. My bad.
So I did want to start on the card
Team
last
Hanos.
weekend on Saturday, man. I'm gonna just talk about the main event. Very good fight, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man.
And Shakur still scared to tank facts, and he'll never beat him with them brittle ass hands. I don't know why they even bring that fight up. They better stop bringing that up because they ain't gonna do nothing but get knocked out, go to sleep. He gonna run for about 11 and a half rounds and get clipped in the last one. It's gonna be all she wrote. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you.
I know Navarrete, he's like a sloppy style fighter, but honestly, watching him, he seemed a little bit more composed than I would say that I've seen him before in the past. Still, he's super wild, man, with some of his tendencies, man. But I feel like he did fight a little bit more of a disciplined fight. Listen to some of the commentary pre-fight about Nunes, basically saying that he was kind of like a fan of Navarrete. It kind of made sense why he came out kind of gun shy early on in the fight. I feel like mid rounds when he started letting his hands go, he did do a little bit better. But at the same time, him letting his hands go kind of just opened the door for Navarrete to put hands on his ass even more. I will say this, man. The referee, the fucking doctor, and whoever that man Nunes coach is, them niggas need to be fired, bro. It's obviously that man damn near. I'm pretty sure that man had a broken orbital bone. They still let that man. They did not have to let him go back in the last round and let that man eye get bust open like that. You could already tell that man shit was fucked. Sorry for cussing. I already could tell that man I was messed up, man. Whoever was the doctor, bro, whoever was the ref, them folks need to be fired, bro. Like, yeah, cool, bloody fights and all that shit, man. But come on, bro, you can't just be like that shit was crazy. As far as the Devin shit, I've said it before. I'm not really too interested in these guys, bro. Rolly is trash, man, and beating Ryan Garcia doesn't make him not trash. Ryan Garcia is trash, and beating fucking Barrios don't make him not trash. I mean, if you get the belt, I mean, that's cool. You know, I feel like if you in a division like that and it's a bunch of dudes who not supposed to have belts, ain't no problem with snatching them off of them. But from an individual fight purpose, man, these dudes ain't really nothing like that. But if Rolly find his balls, man, and he say he want to fight, go ahead and snatch that belt up off that man. Don't take the belt, beat him, and send him back into oblivion, man. For real, for real. But regardless, salute to y'all, man, and shout out to y'all this beautiful Monday. You did.
All right. We got. Let me try. Four 408. Gotta unmute.
That's San Jose. 408 San Jose, right? Yeah. Yeah, 408 is San Jose.
Hello?
We hear you. Who's this?
It's DE, man. BH the Great, man. What's
Yeah, man, we gotta breathe life into him, man. You know, Team Haney is nothing like it, bro. Nothing like Team Haney.
What's happening, family?
The team
408,
to beat.
408. I know what that is. That's just San Jose.
You feel me? You already know, Northern California, man. You feel me? And I can't wait for Devin for this
Absolutely.
fight, though, for real. I ain't gonna lie. I hope y'all make it happen with that Rolly.
Yep. What you think about that fight?
That Rolly fight, I think that'll be easier for real than the Brian Norman for real. I think Brian Norman, to me, is a better fighter than Rolly, you feel me? I think Devin gonna outbox the shit out of him. Hopefully drop him. Hopefully stop him for real. That's how I'm feeling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you heard him, see? And Debo gonna stop him, man. Rolly gonna be easier than Brian Norman. You know what I'm saying? Easier than Ryan. Remember, Ryan was some C-level trash, man. So you know what I'm saying? Rolly even worse than that. So they about to go out here and do Rolly, man. They gonna do Rolly filthy, G. It's gonna get bad, y'all.
Why did he beat?
I
Listen,
think
how
it'll be
did he?
easier fight
He
than
beat.
Ryan too.
He beat Ryan, and Ryan didn't want to
He beat Ryan,
rematch,
even
right?
though he beat Ryan, though, styles make fights. Yeah, I think styles make fights, though. Ryan and Dev got the little, you know, they kind of know each other a lot more. Rolly, he's just a hard puncher. He can't really box like that, even though he showed he could a little bit against Ryan. But I think Dev that's like a tune-up for Dev, for real. Even though it's a unification, yeah, he beat Ryan. That's damn near a tune-up for the Ryan fight.
Ain't nothing but a tune-up.
I hope y'all make it happen and then make Ryan happen right after. And then Keyshawn, you feel me? Whoop Keyshawn ass too for talking all that shit.
Yeah. You heard them. Her team knows they gonna knock Rolly out. They gonna make that shit easier than Ryan, Brian Norman. Get what I'm saying? And they gonna beat Ryan ass. Then they gonna beat Keyshawn ass for all that shit he talking. You heard me? They running through the list. They running through the list. This is the baddest man in the world. Can't nobody compare. He is one of the absolute faces of the sport. He taking over. You get what I'm saying? You see what he did to Brian Norman. You see what he did. You see what he did to Jose Ramirez. He can't be stopped. I don't know why y'all playing. He about to go out here and do Rolly something bad. You know what I'm saying? Then he gonna beat Ryan up because we already know he had them sensu beans in his system. Without that shit, he ain't nothing. You know what I'm saying? On the even playing field, the water walker is gonna walk. You know what I'm saying? 12 zit, 36 minutes of hell. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, with no power pellets, he ain't the same guy. You know what I'm saying? Then he gonna go beat up talking Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Because he been talking crazy. So Team Hanos is running through the list one name at a time. Was Rolly name on their list? No? All right, but still, that's different. But still, they running through the list. You know what I'm saying? They had a list. They called everybody out from 135 to 154 with any type of clout. And then when none of the fights came to fruition, we come to find out that all of these dudes was clout chasing. WBO exposed Keyshawn because he didn't move up and petition. Even though if a guy really wants a fight, why do I got to petition for some shit that you said you want? You got me on your list. But anyway, moving on. You get me? Now I'm saying is Rolly on the list? I don't know. He might have been on the list. He might have been. I don't even remember. But they going to fight Rolly. You know what I'm saying? So don't panic, y'all. The list is still active. They still scraping names off the list, one name at a time. You get me? They got Norman. They're going for Rolly, then Ryan, then Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? Then I heard they gonna get Big Bro too. You know what I'm saying? So hey, I'm just gonna sit back here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I look, hey, Haney's clan, where do I sign up? You get what I'm saying? Where do I sign up? I'm trying to be down. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to walk with the water walker.
Bill, you heard him?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, 408.
Yeah, salute to you though,
Appreciate you.
man. Yeah.
I know.
Salute,
Salute, King.
appreciate it.
We trying to walk with the water walker, y'all.
We got Italian Stallion.
What's going on?
All right. We got Jonathan Sims.
Okay.
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you.
All right, perfect. And you know, if I go over, just add it to the bill. Salute to you, Ness, man. You know, can't say enough great things about you, my boy. We really appreciate you and all the work you do. Where would we be without you? So
Shout out to Ness in the box.
Always want to give you your flowers whenever we can, man. Thank you. Today we coming out of Romans.
Appreciate you, champ.
Of course, Ness. You know what's up. We coming out of Romans 12:21, New King James Version. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good. Man, God's words for God's people. You already know what's up. And if you
God's words for God's people. Do you hear us, Team Hanos? We quoting Bible scriptures and everything. This shit about to be biblical. What we about to do to Rolly Romero is about to be biblical. Get your popcorn ready. You hear we out here quoting Bible scriptures and shit. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, bro. Y'all ain't hear me? Y'all ain't hear.
Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good.
Hold on, bro.
Y'all ain't hear we can, man. Thank you. Today we coming out of Romans.
Appreciate you, champ.
Of course, Ness. You know what's up. We coming out of Romans 12:21, New King James Version.
Even though they Muslim, but
be not
carry
overcome
on.
of evil, but overcome evil with good. Man, God's words for God's people. You already know what's up. And if you're not even a believer, just look at it like this. There's thousands of people that's trying to turn the light off in the world. Be that shining light. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't have to match negativity with negativity. It's okay to turn the other cheek. But as Buzz said, sometimes you meet force with force. And in those times, still try to be positive. Bill, what's up,
Talk
champ?
that talk, fella.
What's happening? Top of the morning.
What else you got?
You already know, man. And shout out to TBX, man. Listen, I actually love the move. I think Rolly is a great move for y'all. I think it's the smart move. It's a unification. So, you know, obviously Ryan would have been that. But I think it's a great move for where y'all at right now. Like I said, part of the blueprint is every fight that Devin's in is a big fight. So it don't matter if it's Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia, or Jonathan Sims. The fact that Devin's name is attached to it makes it a big fight. So
do y'all hear that, Team Hanos? Whatever we attach our names to is a big deal, right? You heard what he just said. You heard what that caller said. He could be fighting Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia, or Jonathan Sims. He could be fighting Just Do Boxing. That shit is good as soul. You get me? When he was about to fight Lewis Crocker, or when they was talking about, that was a big-ass fight. Blockbuster. Remember that shit about that Sandor Martin fight? Nobody wanted to bid. That was just a figment of your imagination, because no matter who you attach his name to, it's a big deal because it's him. You see? Come on, man. Let that sink in. Remember that? Remember how big that fight is? That fight with Sandor Martin was so big, nobody wanted to bid on it. Remember that shit? Remember that some of that stuff that was in the lawsuit was about lost wages and money and shit like that. Remember that? Remember. I just want the record to reflect. So no matter who you attach his name to, it's big deal. Lewis Crocker was a humongous fight. Too big for boxing. That's why it didn't happen. They had to pass. He wasn't ready to break the internet. He said, not right now. They said, this is Allah's plan. Rolly first. Get what I'm saying? Rolly first. So we going Rolly. We getting Rolly. We going to walk on water. We might stop him if he get crazy. We might stop him. But we going to walk on water for sure, man. We're going to take his belt. Then we're going to go take Ryan's shit. Keyshawn still yapping. We're gonna beat him up too. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on.
You don't need Ryan
Team
to
Haney,
have a
baby.
big fight. You don't need Ryan to get the money that you after. And on top of that, y'all the boss. Not
Oh
Ryan.
shit! Talk to the. Do you hear the gospel? Do you hear it? He don't need Ryan Garcia to make the kind of money he want to make. But the fighter said that's the biggest fight in boxing. I'm confused. Come on, man. Hey, I know you trying to go to bat for us, but you making us look bad because Debo Dev said this the biggest fight. So the biggest fight should mean the most money, right? So you got to be chill. I know we trying to give him his flowers and his praise, and his just due, but we got to slow up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? He said he don't need Ryan to make no money. He could just go fight anybody. You get what I'm saying? So Ryan is not the biggest fight in boxing. What's going on? What he talking about, bro? He might have missed that part. He might have missed that part. We're gonna spare him, bro. Bro probably ain't here when Debo. He probably ain't read the tweet. He probably wasn't on Twitter that day when Dad was like, bro, biggest fight in boxing. Let's make it. Let's start Vada right now. Biggest fight in boxing. Let's get it. He probably missed that tweet. I'm gonna let him slide.
Listen, I actually love the move. I think Rolly is a great move for y'all. I think it's the smart move. It's a unification. So, obviously Ryan would have been that. But I think it's a great move for where y'all at right now. Like I said, part of the blueprint is every fight that Devin's in is a big fight. So it don't matter if it's Rolly Romero, Ryan Garcia,
don't matter who
or
it is.
Jonathan Sims. The fact that Devin's name is attached
Jonathan
to
Sims.
it
Anybody out there know
fight.
Jonathan Sims? I'm just curious. Anybody? Like, well, what's his record? I just want to know. You
don't need Ryan to have a big fight. You don't need Ryan to get the money that you after. And on top of that, y'all the boss, not Ryan. I just think that, like you said in the past, Ryan showed some.
I don't know if he's sure. I don't know if he's aware. But when they fought last time, it was like a 55-45 split. Ryan got the 55%. Devin got 55, bigger than 45. Boss, I'm trying to figure out. Since then, Ryan has gone on to lose, but become a world champion, selling more tickets. I don't know about that one. I don't know if y'all the boss now. It may seem like that, but y'all said that last time and took the lesser split. So I'm just confused. Then they said they made. One guy said like 30 million. The other guy said some other number. Then y'all came out and said y'all didn't make that money. So I'll just be confused. Whatever. We're going to just keep going, man. Team Hanos all the way, baby.
That were red flags, and you said it yourself. You learned a lot, even though your guy stuck with you. So my thing is, don't fall in that rabbit hole again. Like, I just think there's a lot of red flags Ryan is presenting right now. And it's just not conducive to what Devin needs to do in order to continue his.
Mind yours, the panel always be open, bro. The panel, my link always in my community section. I say that to y'all all the time.
In boxing. So to me, Rolly makes a lot of sense. Broken, so he seems like he's being cooperative. And Ryan and Shakur got a little thing going on. Let them figure that out. If Ryan wants to go to 140, then come back up, we'll catch his ass right when he come back up. Or if he's able to bring Shakur up, now we got Shakur locked in the division. Either way, I think it's a win-win for Dev. So to me, Rolly is absolutely the right move to make. I would do everything I can to solidify that fight. Let the fans keep talking, because once you fight Ryan, that's a closed chapter. You fight Shakur, that's a continue of an arc.
Like it's your time.
I'll go again. I'll go again next. Run me for another one. So to me, I would fight Rolly, and then we would reassess. But y'all in the driver's seat, and y'all been the need to nobody. Y'all don't need Ryan to move forward in your career, and don't let no caller or anybody else tell you otherwise. Y'all gonna get paid regardless. Y'all gonna make history regardless. So what do you need Ryan for if it's not conducive? Like, to me, you set the tone. Y'all set the tone. Don't let Ryan set the tone. And he's going to use your name for marketing, of course. And that's cool. Let him mention your name. Just like
his name is not bigger than Ryan's. What the hell? Can we let up off of this clout stuff? Man, damn. I tried, but bro, y'all really be on one. Y'all really will get up and call a show and in front of hundreds to thousands of people say the most absurd shit The fighter that you are representing, that you think you're going to bat for, you're going to bat the wrong way. You're contradicting what he is saying. He said him and Ryan is the biggest fight in boxing. You said they don't need him. He don't need them. He don't need Ryan to make money. What the hell? You need a good dance partner. If that was the case, they would have fought Sandor Martin, and it wouldn't have been some talk about their money being messed up because of Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? They wouldn't have been talking about nobody wanted to bid on our fight. Like, what are we doing? Nah, every fighter needs a great dance partner. Shakur, I think Teal was one for him, and look what they did. They did some numbers. You give a guy a great dance partner, I think they do numbers. So much history behind the fight. It's not a matter of need. He should won it. He got cheated. There's an opportunity for you to get it back, take his belt, and send him back into irrelevancy. It'll be no sweeter victory for Devin Haney to win in a boxing ring than Ryan Garcia, what he put him through. But you up here killing the biggest fight in boxing because you are so much of a fan that you just willing to get up here and say anything. See, I try, man. I be trying, but I be trying to understand y'all. But when you're a super fan, I challenge anybody to show me when I'm doing this shit. When? Ever. I just get up here and just say anything. Oh, yeah, you don't need this fight. Yeah, you could just fight anybody. You could fight Jonathan Sims from down the street. No, he can't. And make money. Yeah, he'll make money, but it won't be the money he want. What are we talking about? You need a great dance partner. It's a big storyline. No way you really believe that. Ryan got the bigger split the first time. What makes you think you the boss now? Why? Because he cheated. It's unfortunate, but that didn't hurt him the way it should have hurt him. They cheated. They treated it like it was Devin that cheated, and he got cheated. So Ryan got a bigger social media following. I don't think Devin's a bigger ticker seller than Ryan. Where? So I don't know about this boss. Like, all these guys are bosses in their own right, but we're not going to create new narratives, right? Like Ryan, it's the reason why the WBC fake banned him and then unbanned him immediately to put him in there with Mario Barrios because he can make money, right? I'm not saying Devin don't sell tickets, but he don't have, everybody don't have that type of, like, let's be clear. Gervonta Davis has that about him where he could fight people and still break numbers, his own gate numbers, and sell tickets. He's been able to do that. He's proven that. None of these other guys have been proven to be able to just fight anybody. That's all I'm saying. There's no knock on Devin. He does what he does. This is the thing. Y'all so hell bent on trying to make him be something that he can't be. The numbers don't suggest that he's the biggest star in boxing like y'all want him to be. But he's one of the absolute faces. Yes, he is. His name comes up a lot in these boxing conversations. He's one of the most accomplished and successful. It's a lot there. I keep saying it, but when y'all try to force feed something that's not there, like, bro, who cares about the face? Who cares? You got one of the best pure boxers in the game. What are you talking about? He in position to make unifications. Yeah, he gonna get paid and then go beat up Ryan. But guess what you doing, smart guy? Because you so much of a fan, you got your fucking pom-poms up and your signs up. You can't even realize you're taking the fights off the table for him. Dummy. He should want revenge over Ryan. He waited till Ryan got his shit together, right? What did they say about Ryan? This the most focused I've seen him. This the best shape I've seen him in recent memory. And he got a title. That's the best I've seen him look. This was a good performance. Devin, go out there and beat his ass. What do you mean he'll need the fight? Ain't about need. Devin, go beat his ass on an even playing field like all of us know you can. And that's all jokes aside. What are we talking about? Then maybe, don't you think him beating Ryan Garcia would make him the star that you want him to be? For you to be a star, you need great dance partners. Stars don't create themselves. Everybody don't have the formula, bro. Some of these people got to get it the hard way. Devin Haney got to get it the hard way. If he want to be the star that you're claiming that he is, he got to fight people like that. That's all to it. And he can beat guys like that. Straight like that. Let's not take the fights off the table. We want him to get paid. We want to see him get his paper, right? We want to see him fight the fights, but don't take him off the table. It's not a matter of need. He wants to beat his ass. The minute he opened his mouth or he took his fingers and tweeted that this is the biggest fight in boxing, that shot all of that need shit down. So everybody that's pushing that he don't need Ryan, he's not saying the same thing, bro. He will want to fight him. That's what it sounds like. Why y'all taking that fight off the table? He go beat that dude out thinking his star grows. You go beat the steroid cheat and take his belt, especially if you fight Rolly first, and that's a 3-belt unification. Why wouldn't he want that? Now you talking about one fight away from undisputed. And let's just say, for conversation purposes, if Lewis Crocker's still holding that belt, you telling me Lewis Crocker would turn down the Devin Haney fight if offered to him with 3 belts attached to it? Come on, man. Think for the long haul. Your fighter is 27 years old. He's not at the end of his career. Devin Haney still need fights and opponents. And Ryan Garcia will be the sweetest victory he could ever get in his career. I guarantee you that. The best victory. Don't take it off the table for him because you want to prop him up to be a star. Yes, he's a star in the sport of boxing. His name ring bells. People know who he is. Is he the biggest star or ticket seller? No, but that doesn't make him any less of a star. He the man in his own right. He's amongst the top out of thousands of fighters in the world, bro. He's a star in his own right. Anybody say anything less, just hating and probably don't like him. That's all. He's a star, but not the kind of star that you're forcing it to be. Why? Because he's still young and he still got names and fights to make and guys to beat to continue to solidify himself the way that y'all see him already. Y'all treating it like he's accomplished. He's done it all and he's fit. He got a lot more to accomplish, bro. And again, look, he's done a lot already and he got a lot more in front of him if the fans stop killing fights. How dare you sit up here and say what he don't need and how much money he gonna make with anybody? So you clearly don't know how boxing works. They're not just paying anybody you get what I'm saying? They're not just paying anybody millions and millions of dollars. You need it's a small percentage of fighters in the boxing community, in the world of boxing, that get those type of paydays. And you get them fighting other guys that can generate interest as well. Ryan Garcia is one of them, for better or for worse. The sweetest victory in Devin Haney's career will be beating Ryan Garcia. I can guarantee you that. Now you done revisited that. You done silenced all the doubters. You done shot down the narratives, all the questions people still had about you. You go out there, beat this dude, take his belt. Now he got to fight again, and tooth and nail to get another title. And you the one that changed that. Why wouldn't you want to be the one to do it? He tried to change your career with sensu beans in the system, right? And he thought it was funny. He made a mixtape at your expense, thinking it was funny how your career has changed. He talking about still to this day, you got PTSD. You don't want to fight him. He said he going to end your career. He called you and your dad bitches, all types of stuff. He SMD. You get what I'm saying? What are we talking about? And then y'all was mad at Shakur for beating up T.O.? I'm confused. Like, we don't like these guys. Well, sick your fighter on him. Ain't Devin the water walker? Ain't he the best thing since sliced bread? Ain't he one of the absolute best fighters in boxing? And I'm being serious when I say that. He can beat Ryan Garcia. Yes, he can. If the best Ryan Garcia could do is fight to a split decision, I think it was, wasn't it? With power pellets in his system, with the right game plan on an even playing field, I, in my heart of hearts, feel like Devin could outbox him. Will it be a risky fight? It's always going to be that. But every fight for his career is going to be risky. Y'all always risking it. So why not risk it and get the reward with it? Beat his ass, take his belt, send him packing. You will never have to deal with him again. And who knows? Maybe they'll ask for a trilogy. I don't know, but I tell you what, if I'm Devin, and again, I'm not him, hypothetically, in a perfect world, look, if you're going to fight Rolly, beat Rolly up, get your belt there. Now you unified. That's more even bigger fight with you and Ryan. It's a 3-belt unification. You beat him up. You 3 belts unified. You got one more to go. You can mess around and be undisputed at welterweight. I'm telling you, because in a strange way, politics ain't going to get in your way, right? If you're able to secure Rolly, the Ryan fight will be there. I don't think they're going to put him in another risky fight, whereas he got to worry about losing that belt. I think they're looking about trying to make the fight with you because that's the fight that made money. So you might be playing your cards right by fighting Rolly first. I'm not a hater of Devin Haney, but some of y'all are very unrealistic about where he stands in boxing. Yeah, he's at the top, but stop trying to force it. Stop. He can fight anybody and make that's not true. It's a business. You need the right opponent to sell tickets to be able to make the money that these guys are demanding. If that wasn't the case, then he would have fought a Sandor Martin. He would have worried about who was bidding on it. So that's not entirely true. Matter of fact, it's not even remotely true, right? He needs the dance partners. He's a pure boxer. He's not a KO guy. Shakur Stevenson is a pure boxer. He's not a KO guy. He needs the right dance partner. Now, he can sell tickets on his own right, but the better the dance partner, that's when you really start to see what these guys are worth. You get what I'm saying? It takes two. Remember, it takes two. So the better the matchup, the better the results, bro. You've seen it time and time again. Tank and Ryan, it was so much intrigue there. Look what kind of numbers that it did. That wasn't an accident. It wasn't just an anomaly. It wasn't something that can't happen again. It's just what happens when you make the right fight, bro. And that's when you put a guy in there with the right kind of dance partner that create the right kind of buzz and intrigue. You get enough people interested, right? Ryan coming with his following and his fan base, the casual audience as well as the diehard audience collided, and that's what you got. But it made good business sense to put them two in the ring together. So let's stop being so much fans of fighters to the point where we telling ourselves they don't need people to make money. How do they solidify themselves as boxers if they're not going to fight the best? You got to make it make sense. The legacy that y'all say Devin is he all about, how did he get there? That he got to get there chasing those names. Y'all taking the legacy off the table and still trying to reward him. You get what I'm saying? For shit that he hasn't done when he is in a position to do all the stuff that y'all say he's doing, right? He's in position to do these things, and they're like, he don't need this fight. Nah, he can make money with somebody else. Bro, Ryan is going to be here. Unfortunately, people feel like he racist. I understand. I don't even want to get into all that. He says some stuff that's wild, of course, and we held him accountable for it. But at the end of the day, this is boxing. They ain't going to cancel him. He still make money. So he gonna get opportunities. So why not take advantage of the fact that he's not going nowhere? If you want him to go, put another L on his record. Do y'all see Ryan Garcia is the type of guy that's gonna take L after L after L after L and keep fighting? Shit, you know what I mean? That another L make him closer to probably retiring, since that's what y'all want. People hate him that much. But won't you usher or root for your favorite fighter to get in there and handle business and beat his ass? You know what I'm saying? Don't take the fight off the table. Yes, we all know Devin Haney makes money. He's one of the highest paid fighters in the sport. He's in that upper, you get what I'm saying, that upper echelon. So by those standards, right? Fighting on pay-per-view, being he's a star, bro. But you ain't got to force him to be the biggest star. And why the fuck do that even matter? You will never hear me get up here arguing how much my favorite fighter is a star over everybody else. It's always I will tell you, if somebody's saying a guy doesn't sell tickets and he do, you'll hear me speak on it. But how big of a star guy is, it really doesn't matter to me. I'm going to watch him regardless. So Devin Haney is one of the top guys. Like I said, one of the top names, one of the best fighters. He's proven that. And he got a lot more to prove. And I think it could start with Rolly. You beat Rolly up, it's a unification. At the very worst, he's fighting a unification fight. Champions fighting champions should never be frowned upon. They allow Rolly in the back door. The person we really should be mad at is Ryan. If it wasn't for Ryan, Rolly wouldn't have that title, right? Who got beat up for Rolly to be in that position? So we mad at the wrong people. Devin, go clean up on aisle 6. Is Rolly over there in aisle 6? Go clean that shit up and go make that big ass unification with 3 belts. If you beat Rolly with you and Ryan, that shit is perfect. It's storybook ending. You kick his ass, and the only person out there is Lewis Crocker left. The only man standing after that point between you and Undisputed would be Lewis Crocker. I say you got a really good chance to become undisputed without politics screwing you over. So let's see. But let's play the rest of this, y'all. Let's keep going. Hit that like button,
Trying to eat off your son, losing in the amateurs. That's publicity. That's marketing, and it's free. So let him do the job for y'all. Long as he keep talking and long as he stay relevant, y'all going to be relevant to him. So I just don't think that's a fight you have to chase, that you have to make happen. Whether it's because of the things that he said, the previous fight, when it's supposed to happen, it'll happen. But I think Rolly is absolutely the right move to make. Absolutely.
Right. And I agree with the Rolly fight. I could understand it. It could be smart business in the long haul if Ryan's still holding that belt after you're done with Rolly. Like I said, there's no bigger fight to make. But speaking of the things that Ryan said, so let me get this straight. Right? If this was the streets, right? If Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia wasn't boxers, right? And they was guys in the street, and Ryan Garcia was saying the stuff that I'm about to play that he was just saying, what would that result to? Right? Ass whooping of epic proportions. He would get his ass beat, right? But because they have something to lose, they are professional fighters. Oh shit. They can legally fight in an organized sanctioned bout where you could beat your guy up legally for the money and the glory. And you're telling me you don't want to see him do it? What kind of sense do that make? So it makes sense that we're going to be mad at him, right? We're going to be so mad at him. We're going to trick ourselves out of an opportunity to get another belt, put a real official L on his record on an even playing field, right? And make money doing it, right? We're going to be mad, ignore him, and somebody else going to fight him, make a bag, and make money with him. He ain't going nowhere. You might as well be the one to put the L on the record and mess it up for somebody else come along and take that belt up off him. Y'all looking at it the wrong way, bro. Y'all want to be mad at him for the stuff he said to the point where you don't fight him. So you got an attitude. So y'all got a temper tantrum, or you want to really do something about the shit that he said, right? Y'all got too much shit to lose. You're not about to see him in the street. We don't want to see that. Get him in a sanctioned bout with some gloves on, laced up at the full training camp, and beat his ass in front of the world and take his hardware. This man out here talking crazy. Look.
Happy to be back. Devin Haney will be next in line if we could figure it out. You're just not that guy right now. I don't even want to call you B-side. You might be Z-side. Shut the fuck up. If you want that run back, you could get it. Just know your place. Devin Haney, I've declared war onto you. My first declaration of that war was yesterday. I've declared it. It's time. If you want that work, you will get it. I will beat you worse. This time, you will feel something you've never felt before. You will never box again, ever in your life. You're interrupting my fucking speech, bro. All right, whatever. Cut that. Don't clip that one. Clip this one. Devin Haney, suck a dick. Wait, that's kind of gay, isn't it? Fuck the Haneys. They're trash, bro. We're always going to be above them. That's the fact. It's like Garcia's the Haneys. We don't even know where they're at. You know, they're just there. Like, damn, Haneys, what the fuck are you guys doing here? You went to the Diddy party. Yeah, guys, Haney is such a bitch. It's hard to come up with a new name other than bitch. I have a lot of words in my mind. I'm holding back. Fuck you, Bill Haney.
And then he disrespect Pops for good measure on the way out. Beat his ass. Make him pay for all the times that he blew up in weight, for every beer he drunk, for every joint he smoked. You get what I'm saying? For every time he didn't take boxing serious, beat his ass for all of that. He talking crazy on your name. This is a sport where you really can put hands on him and do something to him. And it's legal, Devin. Nah, I'm rooting for that. Beat his ass, bro, because he need that humbling experience. He needs you to outclass him, beat him, and give him a 12-round ass whooping, 36 minutes of hell, as the Hanos fan said. Beat his ass, bro, and write that shit and move on. You ain't got to entertain no trilogy if you don't want none of that. You ain't never got to get in the ring or deal with that dude again. He'll be a thing in the past. He'll be in your rear view. That chapter will be closed. We all know it's going to always be an asterisk by that first fight, no matter how bad it got for you, because he has sensu beans in the system. So it don't count. Don't care what nobody say. It don't count. Move on. Beat his ass. Make it count. And you get the last laugh. Like I said, man, I want to see him see how great he can be. And I think that's just part of his legacy. I think Ryan Garcia is part of his legacy. I think it's always been written even before they got to this point. I mean, how many people fight each other 6 times in the amateurs and split 3-3? You get me? So it seemed like it was always destined for them to fight each other in the pros. And the stage is set perfectly for them to do so. Devin ain't got to go out his way to do it. Ryan is right there prime for the taking. Beat his ass. Ain't nothing about him changed. He not no just a much better fighter than he was when you fought him. It's the same exact dude. The only difference is he actually made weight this time. And who gives a damn? You always make weight. That's not going to change the skills in the ring, right? Change your game plan. Fight him the right way, the way you know how, and beat him. You're a smarter fighter. I think you're a better fighter. You got more of a toolbox. You're more disciplined in the ring. And you just got to show that. I could say all of these things, but you got to show that. Fighting him, stepping to him is not going to display those things I just mentioned. Boxing him, being smart, utilizing a intelligent game plan. You get what I'm saying? Going to his body, confusing his dude. We know how impatient he is, and he make a lot of mistakes that you could take advantage of. So run that shit back and beat his ass, man. If they fight again, I think he can beat him. It's definitely a dangerous fight, but it is what it is. I think he can beat him. Ryan is not some unbeatable guy. And I think even with the mistakes Devin make, fighting in a smarter manner could put him in position to win. I don't think Ryan is a guy that can be beat by Devin. You know what I mean? Right. And he said just how Ryan's talking trash an issue, but the Haney's doing but that's why it's not a bad thing. Like, I don't have a problem with it per se, but Team Hanos should want him to beat his ass with all that shit he talking, right? Because again, if he was saying these type of things in the street, S a D, and you get what I'm saying? Like, that'll result into a fight. But like I said, being that they men and they got shit to lose, they professionals, you hit them where it hurt, beat him up in front of the world and take his belt. You know what I mean? And you get the last laugh. All that trolling don't hit the same after you take a loss. So a dude beat you, outbox you, outclass you for 12 rounds. You could try to do all the trolling you want. It ain't going to hit the same. And I know Devin Haney, a part of him as a fighter, as a competitor, He want to close that chapter, and I think it's a perfect time to do it. Beat Ryan's ass, bro.
Yes,
I'm gonna
sir.
say you
Yes,
you
sir.
agree? You agree with that?
No. Listen. What I got
No, he
I got
don't
a
agree
job to
with
do
that.
is to get Dev the best fights, right? Legacy defining fights that mean something for his career, right? Of
Facts,
course,
Ryan.
the money, like you just said, the money is going to come. The money is there. You know, I don't like bad business. The part, it didn't fall on Devin that Ryan Garcia, popped hot, and then he comes back and he not only popped hot, but he also did bad business, couldn't make the weight. It shows he did bad business because he came back later on and said, I can make the weight. He hijacked the promotion and instead of promoting good boxing and an event, he without our consent used the event to promote all kind of other stuff that was inconsistent with the numbers that should have came out of it. So for all of those reasons, he comes back later on and says that he can be trusted to the A side in negotiating, negotiating where, how, all this other stuff. Well, bro, you did bad business and you lost to this guy that just is attempting to do good business first by a venue, a date, right, and a belt. You know what I mean? And he beat you. So, you know what I mean? That's why Ryan Garcia's bullshit takes a back seat. And until he's ready, right, we'll know it's ready. But all the callers here, 1,200 people, and everyone just 12, all the 1,200 people that's watching and everyone that's going to watch it in syndication. No more or longer we going to go for comedy from Ryan Garcia or any other fighter or high school, games. Like I said, we're just not doing it. And if you want to do that and you want to have that kind of legacy, well, go ahead on down the road with it. You know what I'm saying? Figure out how to make history that your grandkids can remember. And that road leads through Devin Haney. We're not paying that bullshit no attention.
Hannibal was good,
And
homie.
I agree, and as well as you shouldn't, and don't let any fan try to convince you otherwise. Like you said, there's a lot of shady things that Ryan did in bad faith far as business. I just gave my OG some credit, but during that time, Bill, I'ma just
I mean, look, man, I'm telling look, we got a habit of exaggerating a bit, right? Look, he keeps saying all these things he did. Look, how God chooses to promote, he chooses to promote. You kind of sign up for that when you in business with him, right? But he blew the weight, that was unprofessional, right? But then he paid the money, I accepted it, right? So he didn't make the weight and then the PED thing. So let's just stop exaggerating all of these things. Like, that's very specific, two things in particular that they bring up the most. One that I think we all in agreement that is the most detrimental is the ostarine. No matter how little, any banned substance, you bogus for that. Got some explaining to do. But then the weight thing was kind of not as bad as what one made it seem, because if it was, then you don't take the fight, much like De Los Santos did with Keyshawn. Didn't take the fight. Y'all took the money, took the fight. So, yeah, he still did bad business, but he paid for that bad business in a sense too. So I just wanted to clear that up. We not make justifying none. People make it sound like it's so much more than what it really was, right? The way he's carrying it now is, he just don't have no regard for what he could have changed in Haney's career, which is why I would like to see Haney get the victory in the fight. I'm making no secret about it who I'm rooting for if they rematch and why. You know what I mean? If no Ostarine was ever present, maybe I'm feeling different. But the fact that you cheated, carried it the way you did, blamed everybody, still talking about ending his career, even with the situation that happened the first time, like, you just don't get enough. Like, I don't know. I think sometimes you just need to learn, and the only way to learn sometimes is with loss. And I think a humiliating boxing defeat to Devin Haney would be right on par for the course. Get what I'm saying? Need to be humbled a bit, and who better to do it than the guy that he tried to end and change his career, some would say, right? He died with steroids, right? All this stuff, right? People have a real issue with this shit, right? All right, then beat his ass. I'm gonna keep standing on beat his ass. It's not about a need. It should be a want. You disrespecting your name, your pops, the S and D's, and you got PTSD, and I'm gonna end you this time, boy, man. Man, the sweetest victory, I swear, in boxing could be that. That victory might be so good you probably could retire just all beating Ryan Garcia with all that controversy and shit that follows. So I'm gonna always be a fan of seeing that fight happen. Bill is comedy, right? He's saying no more comedy. Well, he's a pretty funny guy, but I guess what he's trying to say, what I can get out of what he's saying is no bad business, man. If you want to fight, let's do business, man. But he got the way that he goes about his business as well. So some gonna have issue with what he says. Not a big deal to me, but that's what I get from it, right? No monkey business, no funny stuff, right? Be straight up, be on an even playing field. It sounds like more than what it is when he's saying it, but that's really what he's saying. Let's just do good business and make weight, right? Don't do underhanded shit. So I get it. I mean, no PDs, of course.
Say this because I'm not going to ruffle Ness's feathers too much. As a Christian man, I advocated that Ryan's actions were not Christ-like. Some people felt like that was just marketing for the fight. We'll just leave it at that. But, and I say that because, apologies were issued. So, as a man, I'm going to move on. Thank you, Ness. So, in my opinion, I agree with you. I think that y'all have an image to uphold. And the last thing you want to present to the youth is chasing bad money. Also, to me, as a leader, you don't want the youth to think that you react off emotional. I think a lot of things Ryan do try to trigger you guys emotional, and y'all better than that. And the fan, huh?
No, go ahead.
And the fans' job is to entice
That's
that
a good
emotion.
one, Al
So
Booger.
I think you got your head on straight. Listen to Ness, right? In the
Maybe the
background, because
rematch
he
with
has
Ryan
some
because
great
of the
suggestions,
controversy.
and he knows the business. But I just think this Rolly fight makes all the sense in the world. It keeps the drama going with the other fighters, and Dev is the business. Don't ever forget that. That's my call. Thank you, Ness.
All right,
Shout out to dude, man. I like people like it's not all about agreeing and disagreeing. And my bad, y'all. I go on my little rants, but it's not personal. Shout out to that caller, wherever he was. He said some good things there, but ultimately, like I said, don't allow yourself to be so much of a fan that you start taking opportunities off the table for your fighter. Not saying that your words alone can do that, but why even engage in a conversation where you're doing such a thing? Like, in what world do a guy cheat you, get it off on you, and embarrass you, have you question everything from yourself, your game plan, to your team? In what world do you not want to get that back? When it's making the money, when it'll make the money with the controversy, right? You got an opportunity. You can use all of this shit that he used to bring attention to the first fight through the 12 rounds, aftermath, right? You can use all of that and channel that for one night's ass whooping. That's what I'm saying. So be the best move you can make. I'm telling you. But you, of course, got to win. So there is the risk of getting back in there. And, some people feel like Devin will never beat Ryan. I'm not of that belief. I don't think Ryan is some guy that can't be beat. Just take the right person to do it. And I do believe that Devin Haney can be that right person. As long as he believes it, I think he can do it. So I just think they want to do straight business, be on an even playing field, and just get the fight out the way. So hopefully that is the plan once they get Rolly out the way, if Rolly is next. But did hear some little rumblings about Ryan and Shakur potentially trying to figure out weight, but we'll see. I ain't going to announce it until I hear something a little more solid. Zoom verse, what it do, Brody? How you feeling? Man, yeah, he's you stupid. Let's keep going. There's a little bit of this left, y'all.
Dreamer.
Shout out to Anne McQueen. Appreciate you too, bro. Being in the cut.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Mr. Haney.
Ness be having some characters calling. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. I just shout out to people pushing boxing in their platforms. That's all. No personals. Shout out to everybody.
Hey, man, listen.
Good morning.
I always love what I'm hearing from the Haney camp. But listen, if y'all want to fight if y'all want to fight Rolly Romero next, cool. I'm cool with that. Obviously, that's a good fight. Rolly found a way to get his hands on a title in boxing, and that's a good fight for Devin. But my thing is, I don't support that fight being a unification fight because last time I checked, Rolly was on the clock for a mandatory with the WBA since October last year. He was supposed to fight Shakram Giasov since October, and he been ducking that mandatory. So what's up? I mean,
see, once again, real quick, once again, it's the reason why I be stopping this stuff. I get what Buddy is saying, but why do you care about what Rolly mandatory is when unifications trump mandatories and him fighting him in a unification will give him another belt? You're not thinking about it. So y'all be so much of a fan that y'all be like protecting the fighter that don't need no protecting. What the hell? So just think about it. Going off the last two callers, he don't need Ryan, so don't fight him at all. And Rolly need to go fight his mandatory. So don't fight Rolly. Don't fight two champions. Lewis Crocker, you know that fight ain't happening. They're not throwing you no bone and they're not giving you a fight that I believe on paper a lot of people feel like is winnable for you, right? So now you're talking about none of the champions, right? Being on the table, where do you go? Stop being so much of a fan. Y'all be overthinking this shit. Just sit back. That's why I'm starting to say this more and more. Just sit back and be a fan, bro. When y'all start talking dumb, why the hell do it matters if Rolly fights Shakram Giasov and Shakram beats him? How does that help that? Like what? You should be glad that he's interested in fighting him instead of the mandatory because it's giving him a chance at the belt. Yeah, I said how trash Rolly is, how Devin did him in sparring, so he definitely beat him, right? Duh, now he's a unified champion at 147. More accolades. Oh, shit, Ryan still got that belt? WBC strap? 3-belt unification. You beat him in a perfect world. Oh shit! Now Lewis Crocker. Do you look? Is the Devin Haney fight more appealing to you? You know, as opposed to y'all fighting in a potential unification. Now it's for all the marbles. In a perfect world, I'm just saying hypothetically, if those was a list of opponents, Rolly, Ryan, but y'all are now taking those dudes off the table. Ah man, well he got to get through the smoke with Giasov. What the hell? Y'all some backwards fans, bro. Like nah, that Devin Haney is Debo. Right? He had Rolly do it because he want all the smoke. Why are you talking about smoke for other people? That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all don't represent y'all fighters well, bro. Y'all, I don't know what y'all be on about. Y'all be trying to make him look so good. That's what's going to make him look good. Not Giasov beating Rolly or him fighting his mandatory. Him beating Rolly and then moving on to the biggest rematch that he can have. It's weird to me. I swear it is.
The hell? He gonna fight Devin Haney. He need to vacate that belt, and they can make the Devin fight. But when Shakram gonna get his shot, Bill? Like, is the WBC saying? I mean, the WBA saying how they gonna okay this fight? How they gonna let him unify a title without addressing his mandatory that he been ducking since last year?
That's part of the rules, Profound. If you do a unification, it supersedes the mandatory.
Yes. But look,
whose rule is
again,
that?
Like I don't want to like over analyze this point. But do y'all see why I be getting annoyed? Like I'm confused as to what kind of fan are you? Like you're making cases that work against the fighter than for him. Do you see what I'm saying? He's not your boyfriend, bro. He can fight, bro. He a big boy. He can handle his own, bro. Stop taking smoke off the table. Like I said, I'm not tripping. Last two callers just took Ryan and Rolly off the table pretty much. See what I'm saying? Nah, if it's Rolly, y'all gonna fight him next. But vacate the title. Y'all can make the fight. When Giasov gonna get his? What are you talking about? Why the hell would Bill Haney know, or why would that even be his concern? The only thing is business he is in the DHP business, bro. Devin Haney, that's it. You don't ask him about no other fighter. Bill don't give a damn about when Giasov gonna get a shot. You know what I mean? They pushing this Debo energy. Hey, we pulling up on Rolly. We might be able to snatch another belt and be unified at 47, which would probably be more appeasing to for guys to get in there with him. Right now, he got 2 belts. You got a reason to want to try to fight him, especially for the other champions. So I just don't. I be confused, man. Like, what kind of fandom? Like, you making arguments that don't do anything for your fighter. So now he don't fight Rolly nor Ryan. Like I said, no Crocker. Now where do you go? Who you gonna fight? Tiger Johnson? You get what I'm saying? What you gonna do? Like, go to 54 fight Xander? See what I'm saying? They be bugging. Stop being super fanned out, man. Pay attention to what y'all be saying, bro. This gives Devin more bragging rights to get in here and beat guys, right? This is the champion version of Rolly, right? There could be a case or an argument that this is the best version of Rolly Romero. He came off the biggest win against Ryan Garcia, am I right? Upset win. He's now a champion, something he's never done. He's never beat somebody with a name like Ryan, right? Why would Devin Haney beating him now? You gotta kind of respect it. He just beat Ryan, and I don't want to hear that shit if you think Ryan was okay for anybody else to fight or beat, right? So it's just boxing, man. It makes sense, man. It makes sense. Rolly might get scalped by Haney, and Haney might be in position to run that table at 47. If nothing getting away, if he win the fights, make him win the fights.
Or just an IBF rule?
Nah, all sanctioning bodies.
Okay, but like I said, when you have a mandatory on the clock since October last year, and let's hear what I said.
You don't get it.
When they going to issue the purse bid?
You don't get it.
Just sit on the purse bid for months and never give that guy his opportunity?
See, it's stubbornness. Like, there's no way this guy didn't understand what Ness said. It's stubbornness, and because in boxing, people want it to be a certain way. You'll keep forcing the same point. Did you not just hear what he said? All the sanctioning bodies, bro, across the board. It's a unification. And not to mention, they will have to pay. That's money that they're going to make. So which one do you think they will push? The mandatory or unification bout? Which one is it more money in? Come on, man. And then you say, I hate when somebody get explained something and then they get it reiterated to them and then they say they know. But once it's a but, you could just forget about the fact that they said they know. Because it's like you don't know. Because you still asking the dumbass, you literally asking the same question over again. You're not going to get a different answer. When are they going to order the purse bid? They're not going to order no purse bid if he's in negotiations and a unification. Dude. Damn, that's why I say I'm a student of this shit, man, because I don't ever want to be or sound this misinformed, bro. I don't know everything, but I know this much. He like, man, but still.
I mean, Eddie ain't been winning purse bids, bro. I don't know if you're following the sport. He's lost his
it don't matter who wins the purse bid. The sanctioning body got to call the purse bid.
It does matter because if he don't win it, what's gonna happen?
It doesn't matter who promotes the fight as long as the mandatory gets called and put on. But for them to call a mandatory and never call a purse bid, and now we're going to let Rolly carry around his belt and go into a unification like he a real champion?
That's the privilege that you're given as a champion. I don't understand what you're mad about. When you're a champion, if you negotiate a unification, the mandatory takes back seat. That's just how it works, bro.
Okay,
now the winner.
Let me ask it. Can I ask the caller? Can I ask the caller?
I'm sorry. If he understood what Ness was saying and he was aware of the rules, there wouldn't be this much conversation after the fact. There's no buts. It just is what it is. That's why he can't be telling, I don't know what you mad about, bro. The rules is what they are. I love people that can articulate and know what they're talking about. Shout out to him because he's very patient. Shout out to bro. I know he just wanted to be the way he wanted to be. And that's where we go wrong in boxing. We so passionate about things that we can't control. Our emotions and passion ain't going to change shit. The rules are the rules. They're not going to change the fact that a unification trumps a mandatory, especially with the fact that you consider his money on the line. People are paying. It's going to be sanctioning fees paid for both belts, as opposed to, you paying your sanctioning fee to defend your belt against the mandatory, right? I don't know, man. It's very simple to understand, but I don't know why, bro. I don't know how this helps Devin Haney. If you all are supporting Haney, then you would think you would be on board with him getting a unification fight in a division where we keep asking for unifications and who would be the next undisputed, right? It was Bud the last time. Now the belts went dispersed. Now you have movement and potential fights that can move guys closer to that. What's to be mad about? That's why I ain't even tripping about no Rolly. I don't care how bad people think Rolly is. They thought he was so bad. Some of them same people that's complaining about this fight said Rolly was getting knocked out by Ryan. I don't care about how mad y'all is. It's boxing, bro. Understand that these fighters going to make the fights that make sense and make the money at the time. This is what it is. Rolly found himself being the champion in 2026 at 147 pounds. He got that WBA title. Devin Haney will be smart to go take that shit up off of.
Can I ask the caller? So if he fights,
what up, Bill?
fights Devin Haney versus fighting that fighter, you saying that he's ducking the guy?
I ain't say Devin is ducking. I said Rolly been ducking his mandatory. Rolly been ordered. The WBA called that mandatory versus Chakram in October. Rolly been ducking that mandatory. Devin
Why
ain't the
does he
WBA
care?
champion, so how he gonna duck Chakram?
I don't know why it matters though. Because ducking him by him not ducking as he called it and fighting a unification, which don't make any sense. Ducking Chakram for unification. I see people pushing that too, but how does that benefit Devin, him fighting his mandatory? Chakram will possibly be a tougher fight for Devin to fight than Rolly, possibly. You know, possibly. I don't know for sure, but possibly, right? Like my whole thing is I don't know how this stance helps Devin at all. If your stance is that you team Haney, I'm confused. That's why I said y'all be rooting for the wrong shit. Like what? What kind of fan are you, dude? I'm confused. Haney, another unification, more accolades, another belt, right? More recognition, 1 inch closer to potentially undisputing again at another weight class. That'll be weight class number 2 for him. I don't see the issue. Silly, man. Dude, funny as hell.
But the winner would inherit the mandatory.
They
And
still
if that's
explain it to
Rolly,
him.
he fights his
Get
guy.
it.
And if it's Devin, he's got to fight Shaka.
He won't let him make
Exactly.
it.
So why would you even try to step in the way of that nonsense? I'll be honest. Don't nobody want to see Devin Haney versus Chakram Gear, so.
What you mean? Why would you step in the way?
Bro, look, do you see what I'm talking about? Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Bro sat here for the last few minutes and made a case about Rolly ducking Chakram Gearsov. A lot of times when people say somebody is ducking them, it's because it's a guy that you can lose to, right? And then he turns around. Listen to y'all. Did y'all catch it, bro? Did you catch what he said, man? Listen to this shit.
That's the privilege that you're given as a champion. I don't understand what you're mad about. When you're a champion, if you negotiate a unification, the mandatory takes back seat. That's just how it works, bro.
Okay,
Now,
but
now
the winner,
Let me ask that. Can I ask the caller? Can I ask the caller? Can I ask the caller? So if he fights,
What up, Bill?
Fights Devin Haney versus fighting that fighter, you saying that he's ducking the guy?
I ain't say Devin is ducking. I said Rolly been ducking his mandatory. Rolly been ordered. The WBA called that mandatory versus Chakram in October. Rolly been ducking that mandatory. Devin ain't the WBA champion, so how he gonna duck Chakram?
Watch.
But the winner would inherit the mandatory. And if that's Rolly, he fights his guy. And if it's Devin, he's got to fight Shaka.
Right, exactly. So why would you even try to step in the way of that nonsense? I'll be honest. Don't nobody want to see Devin Haney versus Chakram Gear, so.
What you mean? Why would you step in?
So you don't want to see Devin Haney versus Chakram Gearsov, but you're complaining that Rolly is ducking Chakram Gearsov, and a duck meaning you know somebody that he thinks can beat him, right? You get what I'm saying? It's like, what are you talking about? You don't want to see Devin versus Chakram, so why the hell are you making a case that Rolly needs to fight Chakram Gearsov? What the hell are you doing, bro? Are you confusing yourself? That's trying to be patient. He like, so why are you stepping in the way? Your conversation is stepping in the way of itself. You're confusing your damn self with your conversation. You literally on both sides. You speaking on one side and then playing devil's advocate to your own argument, bro. Like, what the hell? I ain't never seen nothing like this. Nobody wants to see Devin Haney versus no Chakram. Okay, then. Rolly is a more notable name, I think, than Chakram, right? I would think so. Why? What's wrong with Rolly Romero? I'm so confused at what his issue was. So that's why I say, bro, people got to be careful. What kind of fan are you trying to be right now? Because you taking the last 2 people took fights off the table. Then the fight that he's in negotiations about, you have an issue with the fact that the opponent, Rolly, hasn't fought his mandatory obligation. And then at the same time, you saying he's ducking this guy. So you probably would think Gearsov would beat Rolly, right? Which then would, if Devin wants that belt, he had to fight Gearsov for it. Then you saying nobody wants to see that fight. So why are you creating a dialogue and a conversation that would put people in a position to see the fight. Because it's a toss-up. I don't know who would win out of him and Rolly. I ain't give it no thought, but let's just say they fight and he beat Rolly. Why? He has a chance, like, instead of just fighting the guy for the belt, which is the guy that you think the most of. I'm confused. You made literally no argument that benefits Devin Haney. That's why I said, y'all, these dudes don't really be – they be fans, man fans. They don't be real supporters because nothing, no stance that you've taken since you had this call would benefit the DHP business. None of it. None of it. The last caller took the biggest fight off the table for him at 147 and Ryan. You now taking Rolly off the table for him. Like, y'all not even in. Are y'all sure y'all support Devin? Like, seriously, bro. You serious? Like, yo, do y'all just like his tattoos or something, bro? Come on, man. Y'all like the diamonds in his teeth? Like, because y'all ain't sounding like fans. Do y'all even watch what's going on? He just said to the caller, I don't even know if you following the sport. That's how all base he sound. Man, I don't know, bro. I don't know when y'all started watching Devin. The last couple fights, bro, seriously, man. What's going on, man? I need to know. Team Hanos, man. Is this y'all mans? Is this caller y'all mans or what, bro? I hope this ain't one of y'all mans. This ain't Team Hanos on this call.
Handle his business. Let Rolly handle his business. But like I said, if Rolly want to take the fight, let him vacate the belt. But it's nasty what the WBA doing over there with their mandatories and letting Rolly carry on this belt. Like I said, if Dev want to fight him, that's cool. If Rolly a champion, but to make this a unification is crazy. Everybody know 147 is in shambles and they need some order. And right now it's just the wild, wild west. Anybody doing anything.
What? Is he paying attention?
Honestly, I'd rather see the WBA strip Rolly and let Floyd and Pacquiao do the rematch for the vacant WBA title. I'd rather that, but that's my call, man. I just wanted to know
that's nasty work.
On that.
That's nasty work.
No, this is nasty
Ron
work.
From the six was good with it.
I
know this guy.
You just said.
Hey, Ron, it's a bogus. His whole take been bogus. I've been confused, yo. Is he part of Team Haney? Because he made a stance. He took a stance, and then he played devil's advocate to his own stance and started asking questions. He says caller calls in to hate on me any chance he get damn. So not my guy from the six. Shout out to Ryan from the six, man. We got over 80 people in the building. Hit the like button on both sides. Y'all like this stream. It's free. Support the grind. Let's keep going. We're having fun with this, man.
But you just said you don't want Shockman to get his shot. You said you rather Mayweather Pat get the belt. You're disgusting.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm being facetious, and you falling.
Nah, you ain't being facetious. You dead ass. You rather see old ass Manny and Floyd fight for the belt, bro. His ass tripping, bro. Shout out to my dog Ron. His ass tripping, family. He tripping, y'all. He bugging.
Obviously, I said what I said. Rolly need to fight his mandatory. Rolly need to fight his mandatory.
But I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you, since you calling in being the hipster and shit. I need to ask you. Name the last 3 Chakram fights.
See? Watch.
Bro, what are you talking about? My point is, Rolly is ducking his mandatory.
See? Man, I don't know, man. I gotta be the rock with Ness right here. I rock with him. Right here, bro. I rock with him. He holding him accountable. This is something I would do. You're not trying to debate or argue with him, but you up here going to bat for Chakram, and you can't. He letting you off the hook saying the last 3 fights, he giving you a little bit of lead room. Can you name the last Chakram Gearsall fight? Can you name it? But you up here being an advocate of how he needs to fight, how Rolly needs to fight him, but you can't name the people he fighting, so you're not even keeping up with what his career and what's going on, but you just want to call in and just complain just for the sake of complaining. I told you, bro, these people don't be knowing shit. They just be having an opinion and no accountability. When somebody hold them accountable for what they trying to say, they always try to wiggle out of it. Nah, what you mean? I say he ducking his man. He not asking you that. Why do you care who's being ducked if you're not even following that the career of said fighter? How are you being an advocate for him? See, that you being a fake advocate for Haney and Gearsall. You don't know who he's fighting. You don't know what's up with his career. None of that. Get what I'm saying? You just up here making a case that Rolly should fight him instead of your fighter, Devin. I don't get that. That's strange.
I need to ask you, since you calling in being the hipster and shit. I need to ask you. Name the last 3 Chakram fights.
Bro, what are you talking about? My point is, Rolly is
Nah,
ducking
nah,
his
nah, nah, nah,
mandatory.
nah, 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 nah,
Now
nah.
you want to protect
Nah,
Rolly.
nah, nah, nah,
Now
nah.
you want to protect
I'm
Rolly.
just
Look at
asking
Ness
you a
getting a
question,
PVC
though.
check.
I'm just asking you a
Look at Ness getting a
question.
PVC check. Why you
But
protecting Rolly? Answer that question. Answer
why can't I investigate into why you so worried about Chakram's opportunity? So I asked you a question. I'm just asking you a question. Is you going? No. You can't. You can't do that because I asked the question first. Oh, could he name the last three? Could he name the last three opponents Chakram fucking fought, or is he just being a fucking hipster? Like you campaigning for this dude's shot. Have you watched him fucking fight? When the last time you watched him fight? And he won't answer because he ain't never watched him fight. You ain't never watched him fight.
For Rolly Romero being a dog shit champion.
Yo, you can always spot a hater a mile away.
Now look. Furthermore, he called up here with his stance about it being about Team Haney. So it seemed like he's in, he's on board with the Hanos clan. Nothing wrong with it, right? But you're literally shitting on the fight that he's in negotiations with, but you call yourself a fan of him. You're an idiot, man. Y'all. Yo, if I was Haney, I wouldn't want you to be my fan. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not, bro. I'm not. You really up here complaining about the guy you tearing down, the very guy that I'm in negotiations to fight a unification with. You get what I'm saying? Like this shit makes no sense. You advocating for Shakram Giasov, you never watched him fight. Nasty work. You get what I'm saying? That's wild. Never mind the last 3 fights. Do you know the last time he fought? Who did he fight? And what was the outcome? You don't know that. So again, why you can't advocate for some shit that you don't even watch? Think about how crazy that sounds. That's why he like, why the hell are you so adamant about him getting a shot? Like, people don't go out of their way about Shakram Giasov not being able to fight Rolly, but you are. So you're Team Haney, but you more concerned with Rolly fighting Giasov than Haney and Haney moving on. This is a law. He confused fan, yo. Yeah, confused the hell out of me, bro. Man played devil's advocate to his own argument, bro.
You never watched the motherfucker
fight. And he gets to squat on the title.
Terrible.
That's terrible.
Right, he just won the belt. It ain't even been a year. He just won the belt.
It has been over a year. What do you
No. He won it in May.
Last year,
no,
right?
Listen.
Exactly.
Listen. He won it in. You're not listening, Profound. You're not listening. Shut the fuck up. Listen.
10 months.
No.
10 months, nigga.
Oh my God, these niggas swear they ain't no boxing. Hey,
it's been 10
Genius. He won the fight May 2nd. He was elevated.
It's been 10 months.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, bro.
He was elevated to full champion in August. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yo. And then still try to argue it. They don't want you to get the truth out because they wrong as hell. You came up here and advocated for a guy getting a fight at a shot at the title when you can't name none of the fights that he had recently, right? You can't name his last 5 fights. You probably can't name not one fight of his. That's nasty work, right? Then you saying you're Team Haney, but you're taking the fight off the table for Team Haney. The last dude took the Ryan Garcia fight off, the fight that Devin says the biggest fight. This guy's taking the fight that he clearly negotiating with right now off the table for him, and then making it, going to bat for a guy that you've never seen fight a day in your life, lace no gloves up. Like what? Your whole you just wasted your time calling it. I ain't even gonna lie. The man made a stance and then played devil's advocate to his own argument. He ain't never seen Giasov fight, yo. He just talking, bro. The only thing he knows is his name. And that's it. He don't know nothing else, bro. He just knows Giasov, man. He ain't fought him in this. It's been a year. It ain't been a year, bro. So he ain't have to, he's not obligated to fight him just yet, right? Especially if he get a damn unification. That's all. The rules are the rules, but most people don't know the rules. They just know their opinion, and that's as far as they boxing knowledge go. What their opinions, thoughts, and views are, that's it. No studying, no knowledge, no understanding, no rules, no trying to understand, no nothing. Just get up here and sound crazy.
Question, Just, is Rolly considered super?
Mandatory was caught since.
Oh, say it again.
I said, is Rolly considered not Rolly? Is Rolly considered super?
Super champion? I don't think so. I think he just got. I don't think they called him. I think they hold on. Did they?
Did they
I don't
elevate
know.
him?
Hold on.
Because
Let me look.
I was actually
Look.
I was curious about the rule myself, and I saw that they have, I think it's 18 months if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna go back to the tab because I might still have it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because somebody, Cass was doing having a little debate on Twitter about this very same topic, and a couple of people were saying, "Well, they should just do away with the regulars. I'm so tired of the regulars." And for me personally, shit, I think it would be more beneficial to do away with the super because the regular is the belt that preceded. It predates the super.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm not mistaken, the super is supposed to be a vehicle that allows fighters to pursue unification and to circumvent the whole mandatory situation.
Yeah, just say he got elevated to full
Okay, so it
champion.
says super champions
Mm-hmm.
will be obliged to make the mandatory defense of their titles in a period no longer than 18 months. So he got 18 months. And I'm on the WBA website.
Mm-hmm.
It
Oh, he got
definitely
time.
hasn't been 18 months. Like you said, it hasn't even been a year. It hasn't been 12 months.
And that's what Ness was trying to tell him. Right. Shout out to KJ. Everybody in the building, hit that like button, y'all. We're gonna keep rocking. Remember the Keith Thurman had the Super WBA. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Rolly, I think they just said like they elevated him full champion. So you right, man. He ain't got to satisfy that mandatory obligation just yet. So dude literally wasted his call arguing about nothing. I'm telling you.
And then also, to your point about it being deaf, if he is super, then that would afford him to bypass making a mandatory challenge right now.
Right.
Because that would be for unification. Dev got the WBO. So what the hell are we talking about?
Right. He just got up there blabbering. Bro just didn't know. He started out being Team Hanos and then it just fizzled out. Nothing was making sense. Nothing was hitting after a while. Bro was just up there talking. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's a couple more minutes of this. We're going to play and then we're going to keep building for a little bit, y'all. Shout out to the fan, man. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Oh, okay.
He was elevated to full champion in August. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's about to lose his mind.
And the mandatory was caught since October. Stop caving for protecting Rolly, you weirdo. Protecting Rolly
you
Romero.
the one
Like,
with.
get the fuck out
Have
of
you
here.
watched the fight?
I'm done with the
Have
call,
you watched
bro.
them fight?
How he call him weird, but you can't name none of the fights. He's not protecting Rolly. You just making a weak ass argument. And like I said, you more against Team Haney than anything. Yeah, I'm about to replace y'all, bro. I'm about to replace one of y'all. I'm about to replace a couple of y'all on that Team Haney. Y'all bogus. I'm about to spend the rest of the month. Hold on, where we at in the month, man? It's too early in the month. I'm gonna spend the rest of the week showing y'all how y'all supposed to rep y'all God, man. Or that's what I'm gonna start doing, man. I'm gonna start showing y'all how to rep y'all God, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all not doing it right. Y'all go up here and make all the stupid arguments. You're supposed to go up here and say, man, I like what Haney is doing. He trying to make the fights with whoever want to fight him, make the biggest fights. He's trying to unify. Hey, look, Ryan was going back and forth playing games. He going back and forth with Shakur. That left him an opportunity to entertain Rolly behind the scenes, talking about making the fight happen. You know what I'm saying? And that's a unification for him. Ryan fight could still be there. Like, that's where you're supposed to be going. You get up here and made a dumbass argument to the point you confuse yourself, bro. Bro didn't even know what he was saying after a while. Damn it, man. That's boxing for you. Hit the like button, y'all. Crazy work.
Go get you some handcuffs and get you hired some security
Profound.
guards.
I got one more question. The Chakram Giyasov mandatory was called back in October of 2025.
That's what I said. That's what I opened my call with.
Okay.
So, go ahead.
Why hasn't it been ordered? It was
and that's what I started my call with, and you never addressed it. You're supposed to be the voice of the people, the man with the information. I asked the question in the beginning of my call, and you said nothing. And now you want to beat me over the head with the same question.
I want to.
Bro, how is he supposed to know why the WBA didn't order the fight? That's not even something for him to know. That's for the WBA. That question ain't for us, for the WBA. How should he know why they ain't decided to pull the trigger on that? So you're wrong. He gave you a lot of time. He let you hang yourself. He gave you ample room to hang yourself, and you pretty much did.
WBC shit is weird.
I want you to see that there's a reason. Have you ever seen anything like this?
I'm asking.
Ain't nobody paying
for
for that fight.
Ask why.
Well, I mean, the official answer is the WBA pushed the purse bid back. They pushed it to this week.
Okay. So I thought you just said nobody wanted to pay for the fight. Now they pushed the purse bid to this week.
No, but having champ, come on, man. You riled up. You just want to fight. You better off talking because you sounding real stupid. Having a purse bid don't mean somebody want to pay. Somebody got to show up to the fucking purse bid to pay, genius. Like, just have a conversation. It's not a fucking challenge.
Okay, and in order for somebody to show up to the purse bid, they have to call it.
Yeah.
And that's not up to Profound Dreamer.
But the WBA
called the mandatory in October, and they haven't called the purse bid yet. You putting that on me like that's my fault.
And no, I'm not putting it on you. I'm putting it on you to know what's in front of your face. Isn't Chakram with Matchroom?
Okay, he with Eddie Hearn and Matchroom.
Right.
Okay.
So why hasn't Eddie cared to talk to Gilberto Mendoza or send a letter to Mendoza? Bro, there's something bigger there going on. I'm not saying I know. But don't nobody go 4 or 5 months with a purse bid, a mandatory ordered, because Chakram is supposed to say, me and.
Furthermore, what I don't get is how is Ness protecting Rolly if he want to see him fight Devin Haney? You make it seem like he's fighting a fight that he's gonna win, that you expect him to win. You know you would expect Haney to win the fight, so there's no way, shape, or form Ness protecting him. He just don't have a problem seeing the damn unification because probably much like me, he can see the long haul. You beat him, and in a perfect world, like I've been saying, if Ron Still's holding the belt, it makes no sense in the world for you not to entertain that rematch on an even playing field and beat his ass. Like, I just don't get dude. He just confused, man. Confused.
Rolly can't come to terms, so I want to invoke a purse bid. And he hasn't. No. But I'm telling you again, Chakram is supposed to say, me and Rolly can't come to an agreement. Either he or his team got to say, they don't want to negotiate. We can't come to terms. We need a purse bid. Why haven't they said that? And why is the WBA now pushing the purse bid this week when there's magically an offer? That was interesting. I mean, I actually needed your call to Google that. Because that's interesting.
Okay.
Maybe that's the reason that Rolly sent the offer. Like, fuck it. Rather than fight Chakram, let me just fight a unification.
Right.
So exactly. So the champion.
Yeah, because there's no money. But it's not whatever he wants. That's part. No, you can't say that. That's part of the privilege of being.
You let me talk.
No, you said the champion gets to do whatever he wants. I heard that clear.
The same promoter that's promoting Chakram is now trying to jump in bed with Devin Haney to be his promoter for the Ryan rematch.
No.
What you mean, no? That's what I seen. That's what I've been seeing on the headlines.
What headlines?
Haney showed up to a DAZN event, the last DAZN event.
Bro don't know nothing. Bro on point like hell, bro.
Oh, yesterday.
They trying to work together. They trying to work
but why would that be a bad thing
come on.
if somebody else is trying to work with Devin Haney? If y'all argument all the time is the face of boxing, don't that mean people will want to work with the face of boxing or one of the faces of boxing? Oh, his whole call been crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
So that's on. My point is that's on Eddie. If Eddie not going to step up for his job and be a promoter and get Chakram that shot, that's on him. But I'm not going to sit around here and act like Rolly Romero is some valid champion. He just
but it ain't about.
But you just asked him like why they ain't ordered a fight with Rolly and Chakram like he was supposed to know. Like he had the answer. Like, and now you're saying Rolly is not a legit champion, so now you're going to discredit the win that Devin Haney is going to get if he fights Devin. If he fights Rolly and beats him. You idiot, because you just spent 10 minutes or so explaining, or however long you was up here explaining How you get what I'm saying? How he needs to fight Shock Ram and how
I
he's
missed
not
the
a
portion of his call, Just. This dude was a Devin Haney fan.
Yeah, that he came on with the, bigging up Bill and saying, he's supporting what they doing and sounded like that's the stance he took from the beginning, but then immediately started asking questions that go against Devin Haney, like why they ain't ordered Chuck, Ram, and Rolly? Why you fighting Rolly, man? You don't need to fight Rolly. And then the last dude told him they can fight anybody and still make money. They don't need Ryan to make money. Like, I'm like, don't fight Ryan. Don't waste your time with him. I'm just like, yo, y'all some confused ass fans. I would not want y'all on my bandwagon, bro. Y'all ass is tripping. So he's sleeping on Rolly. They might. I mean, Rolly woke people up once with Ryan. Maybe they think that was just a one-off, man. You never know with Rolly, man. One thing about boxing that I think we all should have learned is that you can't count nobody out that's trying to win. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is toward the
valid
end.
or not. It don't matter about valid or not. Everyone gets the same privilege as a champion.
Yes.
If there's a unification on the
Yeah,
table,
he
you
did.
can do it.
He did.
I quit now. I did that horse, but thanks for the time, fellas.
You got it.
Shout out to Ness, man, having patience with the caller, man. He was trying to tell him what it was. Dude was trying to tell him what he what he wanted it to be. That's what's telling him what it is, man. And that's how it is. That's how I go with most fans, where they jump out the window and go on the limb for their fighter. That's how I end up sounding, man. Shout out to that. He broke it down. He was patient. Look, man, Haney gonna fight who he needs to fight to make it make sense. I think fighting Rolly Romero could make a lot of sense right now, and not just for the short term, obviously, with it being a unification, but for the long haul, for the other guys that's out there, maybe the 2-belt Devin Haney is, more appetizing to people than just the 1-belt, right? So who knows, man? But it's not a bad fight. I ain't about to trip on it. The fact that Rolly is a champion in 2026, you can't discredit him. If you want to go on this rant about how he's not a real champion, then somebody need to beat him and take the belt off, because they recognizing him as a real champion at 147 pounds. So until that changes, because the guy that beats him for that title is going to be the WBA champion. So you could sit here and complain about how he's not a real champion, or you could support your guy, negotiating with him, getting a deal done, and going to beat his ass, taking his belt so he don't have to be the champion. I mean, it's just that simple. It is crazy, John Wick. Shout out to John Wick. They do. So he talking like dude, they know what he was talking about. So that's why I say sometimes people say he don't know boxing, but I'm like, yes, he do. You probably just don't agree with his takes, but he definitely know boxing. Pay attention to the rules. He's informed. I listen to the show enough to know that he definitely know what he's talking about. He's not a guy just up there saying anything. So it was a good conversation, man. It was cool. It was funny, but Haney is got options, man. He got Rolly Romero on the line. You dig? And
That's a huge opportunity for Rolly too.
Mm-hmm.
Big opportunity, because if I'm him, I'll be pursuing Devin Haney opposed to Shakram Giasov.
Yeah.
For two reasons. One, there's likely far more money in that fight. And two, it's an opportunity to be unified.
Right.
No disrespect to Shakram Giasov, but shit, when I seen him live, he was fighting in the 10-rounder, and they had him fighting before, I think it was Omari Jones, who was fighting in like a 6-rounder. So just his placement on the card alone, it shows you what his value is.
Yeah.
As a draw, not as a fighter, but as a draw.
Yeah. They ain't had no splashes behind the hands, really. So you're right. It's an opportunity for them to make money for sure.
Big one for them too. Reach. So yeah, man, I think it's a good fight. And then also, if you're Devin Haney, what are you supposed to say? No, I don't want to be unified because this guy isn't deemed to be a worthy champion by some dude on YouTube.
Right.
Like, hell no, take that opportunity.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, fans, y'all just, man, it starts because, like, I get it. Boxing has a strange set of rules that they make, break, follow to their own discretion, right? So I know a lot of times when we see the way guys get these opportunities, right, we have a tendency to, like, because we felt like they was undeserving, whatever good comes out of that situation that we felt like they was undeserving of, we have a tendency not to give any credit for it. Like, right? Like, for me, I just learned to make peace with it. Like, they're going to make these rules, and a lot of the time I think shit's centered around money and that bottom line. And, you know, it just is what it is. Spending time being mad about it and complaining ain't going to change shit. You could be mad. You could say Rolly ain't valid all you want. As long as that man is holding that WBA title, he's valid. You get what I'm saying? We be mad at the wrong shit. Somebody should just go take the belt up off him. Let a valid champion fight him and take it from him. And then a real one represent the title. It's simple shit. Why be mad at Rolly? He only doing what, you know what I mean? He didn't beg to be in his position. He just played his cards right. And that's really one guy that you can't even be mad is in position because he's taken losses. He's gotten embarrassed. He's bounced back, got embarrassed again, bounced back. Like, it's Rolly. You know what I'm saying? You can't be mad at him. He's just a guy that just, you know, he played the cards that he was dealt. And, you know, in 2026, it dealt him a damn world title. Or shit, was that 25? 25, a win, a world title and a win over Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So that's he literally playing the cards he dealt. Literally. And to Ness's point, he said it very early on in that interview that I was playing with him and Bill. You know, Rolly out in the public said all these things about not fighting Devin Haney, go fight Ryan, but then behind the scenes is trying to make the fight for real. So that's something I got to give some type of credit for. Most people don't do that. They kill the fight in public and don't even be trying to make it behind the scenes. This dude was saying, you know, no to the fight and different stuff and publicly, and then behind the scenes trying to make this shit. People reaching out and getting on the phone, and now negotiations is somewhat going on. So unless they fall apart from now, and, you know, the next time we hear an update, this is what's going on. And if they couldn't come to terms, I think we'll see that fight. And look, somebody would have told you he was going to see Devin Haney versus Rolly Romero for unification in 2026 at 147 pounds. You'd have probably told him, get the hell out of here. So just that off that alone, like, I'm going to sit back and watch it. You never know what can happen in boxing. I'm not saying Devin's going to lose or anything, but you just never know how to look, how it'll play out. So I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it. Yeah, Keyshawn still looking for Debo.
Debo! Lewis Crocker! Debo! Ah! I'm looking all over. Lewis Crocker! Damn! Ain't here!
And I like that clip. It's funny, man. Keyshawn Davis is just a ball of energy, bro.
Man, it's Keyshawn Davis. It's 2026. And we bring back the bottle flip challenge. The bottle flip.
Yo, this man is burnt out, bro. I know what people gonna do. They're gonna say right then and there, look, they're gonna be mad. They're gonna say, oh, he clout chasing now. No. We ask for these guys to be entertaining outside the ring, outside the fights. We ask for these guys to promote themselves. What the hell do you think that is? They all in a position to make fights with one another. They all within the arm's length to a degree, right? It's all a matter of just getting on the phone and everybody getting on the same page. There's a lot of moving parts, but fights can be made. And I think that's just good promotion. You calling people out, right? People, we become so much of fans of fighters that when we see the opposition promoting and doing what they're supposed to do, we get mad. That's actually fun, man. You're just trying to see what fight he can land for himself. I think all these guys have done this to a degree, and I hope we see more of it in the future. I like Keyshawn, man. He's a funny dude, entertaining. And again, he's easy to like because if he was just a guy that wasn't about that action, then we would have found that out already. He'd be about that action. So it's fun to watch him promoting himself and, you know, trying to entertain the fight with Devin Haney, even this early in his career. I like it. I think he's doing exactly what he's supposed to be doing. He making it fun. You know what I mean? Talking junk to Bill
Haney, you literally just snitched on yourself.
You hear Delavan so eloquently say, listen, it's who my dad picks. So that's what I'm doing.
You said that you're the one that's picking these fighters. So if you're the one that's actually picking the fighters, why haven't you picked me? I said speak to my manager because that's who's actually going to make the fight happen. I talk to Jay Prince every day. Jay Prince never said you call his phone. So since you're the one picking your fighters, so you purposely pick Xander, right? You're purposely picking Rolly, right? You never pick me. So stop lying to the fans and just let the fans know you're not trying to fight me so we can both move on.
And look, everybody got their takes on it. I seen the videos, Keyshawn ducking, Shakur ducking, Devin Haney. It's the same play. Ain't no paperwork out there. Nobody's ducking nobody. I think it's just a matter of prioritizing which fight versus the other. When I heard Bill Haney come out and say, Keyshawn don't have nothing my son should want. So, and then he called out Lewis Crocker. So yeah, he's playing. So he basically to the side, you know what I mean? You're going to play him to the side because he ain't serious about the fight. Then you said something along the lines of you was DMing him and he said hit his manager and something. And you basically saying you talking to him, I got to talk to your manager, but you are a manager speaking on behalf of a fighter. It would only make sense. It don't go like that. You go straight to the fighter and make the fight with you get me. So that's just my take on it. It's not nobody running around here being scared. It's just PR moves, man. Publicity. People they do things that they think is believable to the public, and that's what's going on here. By him setting the table saying Keyshawn don't have nothing his son should want, that's just saying that he's considering risk versus reward. And that's just smart business, right? Yeah, that fight could be there in the future, right? But do you necessarily got to fight it right now with no title on the line, with it being this early? It's a risky guy. You lose to him, it's going to be bad. So, whereas other more established guys and potentially bigger fights to make right now and or unifications, it's a simple decision to make. So again, maybe Keyshawn is on the list, but he's not prioritized high up on that list just yet because of where he's at currently. Right? Just to try to analyze it without pushing any type of narrative. So I don't think nobody is scared. It's just going with what makes the most sense. And I think fighting a guy as dangerous as Keyshawn, he riding the high that he riding. Not saying that he's gonna beat you, but you might want him to have something before you go out there and fight him. You don't need for it to be a risk versus reward type of situation, right? More risk than reward, right? And that's what he'd be because of the lack of hardware that he come with. So he don't have nothing that Devin can take off from other than his and that might not be enough on the business side. So again, we talking about the business where Devin Haney's operating at the top of the sport. You're gonna think business first, right? Might make more business sense to fight a unification than a risky guy from Norfolk that's willing to put hands and feet on you, right? So this is what it is. I think at the end of the day, they're going to make the smarter move from a business standpoint. It's going to lead to them being in a unification, making money. Throwing both, right? You scratch both things off the list. So.
Yep. And I think a couple dominoes fell too. Dominoes fell. For one, since Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney had fought the first time professionally, Ryan Garcia got in the ring versus Rolly Romero. Didn't have his best showing. So that took a lot of the luster off the rematch. Right? So now Rolly Romero is a champion. If Dev were to face him, there goes the comparison. That's another piece that you can add to the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney storyline.
Right.
Look, I faced the guy who handicapped you and he whooped you. Now I whooped his ass, took his belt. Now we're going to run it back on the even playing field. And it just adds another element to the story.
Nah, you spot on, man. That's something that I kind of missed. Didn't even include the fact that he would be fighting a guy that did beat Ryan, which is a guy that essentially cheated you.
Imagine this. He whoops Rolly's ass and he looks into the camera. Hey, Ryan Garcia, let's do it for real. Clean this time. Boom.
You next.
Now you put the pressure back on him. And Ryan, he restored a lot of the interest in the fight by the way that he performed a couple weeks ago
Yeah,
versus Mario
yeah,
Barrios. Now it's like,
yeah.
damn, if Ryan looked that good, if he's that sharp, if he's that focused, if he's that disciplined, what does the rematch with Devin Haney look like?
Right,
Particularly a clean rematch.
right, right. So yeah, man, that's why I say, man, he's in a really good position as long as he played his cards right, man. And don't overthink none of these situations. Just go out there and do what you know make the most sense. It's fights for you to make, and they prop right there up on the table for you. 147 wide open for the taking, bro. It's like it's anybody's for the taking, and you already a shoe in because you got one guy essentially on the hook because it's going to be hard for Ryan Garcia to ignore the kind of money they could potentially make in a rematch, right? So even if you don't fight him right now, you could save him for later. It might end up being a smarter move in the long run. So let's see. Mo City, what it do, my guy?
Man, the Butcher, I'm so glad that I was nonpartisan enough, that I was objective enough that you would think that I was Team Haney. I appreciate that. That's a compliment.
What's good, bro?
What's good with it, bro?
Yo, what's up, Ant?
That's my dog.
What's up with it? No,
good,
I was just thinking, man. I was like, man, you know, did Cotto fight Margarito again after the rap?
Said the who fight who?
Yes, he did.
Cotto fought Margarito after the hand wrap. All right.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, he did.
After the first fight, when Deontay suspected Fury of cheating, they fought again, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's quite a few tales like that throughout boxing, to where one guy fights a guy and it goes bad, and they feel like the guy cheated. This happens a lot, and what happens is the guy's condemned in the moment, and he's shamed in the moment. But what we do as boxing fans, we go, well, let's see it again. You know, I know in the moment we like shame on this person, he should never box again. But when you hear a person can get some kind of retribution back in the ring, we always, you know, got a thirst for blood as boxing fans. And I'm not saying that to promote either direction, but the way boxing sees it is like, man, that's the next fight. You get what I'm saying? That's supposed to be the next fight. You know, and then boxing is so bloodthirsty that those guys are gonna get career high paydays for Devin and Ryan Part 1.5 or whatever this is. Even though they fought before, it's not on their record. But for them to fight again, they're gonna get career high paydays. You know what I'm saying? And it's a reason why, because whoever's gonna put that fight on is gonna really reap the benefit of that. I'm not saying they're gonna make all their money back, you know, but that's a fight that people are going to tune into, you know. And I think Devin and Haney's, they did a great job in their career of building their son from nothing to somebody who is deserving of career high paydays versus someone else. You know, I get a chance to see guys in the mud doing this. So to get to that point to where your next fight could be for $15-20 million, you know, that's crazy. That's crazy. Knowing that we first stumbled across Devin on YouTube, you know, Aaron, you know, sparring sessions, you know. So I'm not gonna sit here and say people who do all that work to get to this point is ducking anybody. But I do see throughout the journey, you end up building a business. And I mean, it's a brand, it's a fighter or a boxer or whatever, but that boxer becomes this brand, and that brand starts feeding to other people, and they start driving the ship a certain way. Now, us as fans look at it still as fighters, like, now you should want to fight him, go whoop him. But it ain't even on the fighter to move like that. I mean, it is conducive in the eye of a hardcore fan that see him as weak if he don't do it. But man, in business, in my opinion, man, this ain't nothing, no shock at Haney or nothing like that. It'd be stupid to go fight Keyshawn right now. Why? Why would we do it? I'm not sure he wins it. I'm not saying he gonna lose. I'm not saying he gonna win, but I know definitely it's a good fight for sure. And a lot of these other fights, they might be obvious wins for Devin, but they come with little trinkets like unifications and, you know, the biggest payday ever. He's not gonna get a big payday if he goes and fights Keyshawn. That's not a huge fight in comparison to Ryan, you know. And so if that's the case, he won't make as much money. And, you know, to be perfectly honest with you, man, I want to see Keyshawn get a fight like that, but I don't think it'll be with Devin next, you know. It's just business wise, I wouldn't do that. You know, now as a fan, I'd love to see it.
I'm on the same page as you, bro, and that's exactly why I mentioned the fact that all of these things transpired leading up to this moment. The Rolly and the Ryan fight, where Ryan's public profile took a bit of a hit. So I think that they were probably entertaining Keyshawn at the moment. Like, man, this
Absolutely.
may be the next big fight that we can get. But then now all of a sudden, Ryan pulls out the reverse Uno. And he's like, hell nah, we're going to have to revisit this because now I'm looking sensational.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with
Boxing
Rolly being the
switching good
champion,
on.
it's like if you could get a 2-for-1 special, if ideally for Devin Haney, this year he fights Rolly Romero, he alleviates him of the WBA strap, and then he goes on to rematch Ryan Garcia. That would be ideal right there because that's 2 money fights and potentially 3 belts.
Yep.
Now compare that to just fighting Keyshawn, who's a damn good fight. And we
Right.
don't know what Keyshawn's value is outside of Virginia. We know he could sell in the scope. They sold that out, so we know he can sell at home.
Bro,
But
I
is
know
that a
you
big
want
fight in
you want to
Vegas?
you want to give the props to him, bro, and I do too, bro. But the reality, he's not a big star, bro. I'll just put it like that. Is that what you're
No, but
saying?
that's essentially what I'm saying. I do think
Yeah.
that Keyshawn is a star because not everybody can sell out an arena at
Correct.
home.
Correct.
Everybody can't do that. And that's why I prefaced it by saying we know that he can sell in Virginia at the scope out there in Norfolk, but can he sell in Las Vegas?
Because that's not where he's not fighting Devin in Virginia. That's just not where it's gonna happen.
Hell no.
So, you know what I'm saying? When you look at where it's going to be at, probably Vegas or New York, and I get what you're saying, and I 100% agree. You know what I'm saying? Now, take Keyshawn's name out and put those other names, well, put Ryan's name in, man, that shit sells on a bounce house in somebody's backyard. You know what I'm saying? Let alone in Vegas.
All right.
Exactly. And that's why it makes way more sense to pursue that.
Yep.
Yeah, man. The only problem with that argument is like nobody has been able to prove that snack has undetectable PEDs. People just tend to push that, and it's a very weak argument. And then they say, Ostarine doesn't help, but it's on the banned substance list. So regardless of how much it helped or didn't, he had a banned substance in his system. Devin Haney has never tested positive with any banned substance. I don't even think boxing is saying undetectable PEDs. I think you have a select group of people that push that. And then that's it. Outside of that, nobody's pushing it. So I get it. Get snack out of boxing, but until these dudes start popping dirty left and right, all that convenient, undetectable PED stuff is exactly what it is. It's just a convenient excuse to explain why none of them have popped dirty. Oh, they got undetectable. They know that they know how to beat the system. I don't want to hear that, man. We just got too many guys on snack with issues, losing, knockouts, gas tank issues, power issues, like you name it. It's like we seen a bit of all of it. So I'm not seeing those super soldiers off snack. But what I am seeing is an abundance of other people popping for a number of different things, from Ostarine and everything else. And those people get less coverage for the ones that actually pop than the ones that, you know what I'm saying? Like people that's clean get a lot of scrutiny for possibly being dirty. But the ones that are dirty, it's like, we'll talk about it, then we'll leave it, and then we'll go back to the people we suspected. Like the wildest thing still to this day is I heard somebody say Bud Crawford was on PEDs. And I said, how do you know? And they said they don't need proof. Like, where's the proof? They said they don't need proof. I was like, wow, like that's dangerous. We in dangerous times in boxing. We just throw it around. So I get it. Snack ain't everybody's cup of tea because RIP to the guy, Victor Conte, but not even to get into all of that. But I just feel like you got more to gain by doing shit the right way, obviously, than risking it all. You know what I'm saying? Like I do think there's knowledge out there that everybody has, and you have a choice. You use that knowledge for something good or bad. I think he did what he did. He got caught up, and then get me. Think about it from that point on. You don't just stop knowing shit. So it's a matter. It's a choice, a decision. Of you could. It seemed like he did something positive with this snack movement, but you let the average of I don't know, misinformed individuals speak on it, they'll tell you everything is wrong with it, but it will be zero proof. And I have a tough time like accepting that as the reality with no proof. You could take your suspicions all day and suspicion don't equal proof. So I'm always rest on that. At some point it's gonna be a slip up, somebody gonna mess up, and it'll be proven that snack is not good. But I haven't heard that. I only heard it from a very small select group of individuals and maybe a number of boxers that you probably could count on one hand. So, and then those guys are misinformed. So I'm just not buying it. You know what I'm saying?
And I talk to people who on snack and people who fought people on snack. I've never heard fighters and the volume and how they try to sell it at disagree with snack.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think who was I talking to? I believe it was probably like Quentin Randall. I asked him, does he oppose fighting people on snack? He like, oh, that don't matter.
Yeah.
And he was so quick with it. And this is a person who fought on the Olympic level. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he wasn't offended by the term, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I hear how people have tried to promote it. And I just don't believe Victor Conte was that stupid while he was alive to go play Russian roulette with his life. You know, he one slip up of being buried under a prison, bro. I just don't believe it. I don't believe it. He can't be that
And
stupid.
I appreciate you saying that, Mo City, because I've thought that for quite the longest time. Like, I don't know if people understand the terms that were dealt to him as a result of that court case.
He did
And it's like
time.
you could be as vile as you want to be. You could be as nefarious as you want to be.
I see it.
But he ain't. But who the fuck is stupid though? You know, like who's trying to, like you said, do life under jail over
just so somebody could get a title. Nah,
over some
bro.
EPOs or something like that.
Man,
Like,
that's
bro,
crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. I know the first go run, you could sell that story, but man, they actually locked him up. And then they, you know, when on his release was like, hey, one more slip up, we're gonna bury you into the jail. I'm like, man, ain't nobody that dumb.
Boxing source, my guy. I'll say this, man. I get it. We gotta stop lumping one situation into the next, yo. Somebody, you know, I guess you could say being convicted is selling drugs, and then somebody being a PD, as you like to put it, like that's totally different, bro. Like that's totally different. We can leave it at what it is, right? I'll use myself as an example, being that this is the drug game we basically talking about. I know people, and got to get into no specifics or details. I know people for a fact that was into the drug game that are no longer into the drug game, right? Sometimes getting caught is what is the wake-up call. Everybody don't, you know, keep going to the well and back and forth, and everybody ain't got to bump their head a whole bunch of times to realize it ain't some shit you need to be doing, right? So, like I said, man, it's simple, right? We don't got to compare it to being a you know, one of them, right? Because come on, like, you know, but we'll just call it what it is. It's the drug game, pretty much, right? Are you illegally facilitating, you know, steroids to these fighters, or are you not? I think what he stood to lose was more than enough incentive not to continue that way. And I said it before, you never know with any certainty, but that's why I can't push it. Like I can understand people saying, man, he got caught up before, I'm suspicious. Cool. But until you find something more than your suspicion, I can't run with it. I can't just bury a man that's trying. What if he is trying to rebuild his reputation? That seemingly what he did, but it's just people out there that think that you can't change at all. And if you think that person is unable to change, then maybe that's why you think the way you think about Victor. But for me, I feel like, yo, you getting caught up and you doing actual time. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna be knowledgeable. And like I said, you got a decision to make. You got a choice, right? You could either continue doing the dirt, or you could find the right way to do what you're doing, right? And I think that maybe that's the way he chose, man. But it's just too many examples of fighters that people can't explain. Well, why is Snack not working for this fighter? Or why nobody never brings up Snack with this fight? Like I never heard nobody really connect Bam with steroids. And Snack, and he's a Snack fighter. You don't hear that, right? You don't hear nobody talking about Caleb Plant being on steroids, right? Another Snack fighter. Mikey Garcia wasn't making it an issue about him being a Snack fighter, right? So I get it, man. I'll say this, bro. because I ain't in no protection of nobody, but I'm big on information and just like evidence, proof, like shit that you can point to and say, look, you can't really do that with this. I'll just say, go do your own research as to what snack actually is, and you might be surprised at what you find. But think about how convenient it is to say that the only reason guys are not popping dirty is because they have undetectable steroids. Just think about how easy that is to explain that. And now you can rest your hat on the fact that because you feel like you know this, it's not something people guess. They feel like they know. And they like, yeah, they got it. This dude's dirty, man. They all dirty. And it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just deal with it case by case. I think as we all should. When people get caught, hold them accountable. Or if something is looking extremely out of place and like red flagish, we know what those things look like sometimes. But the cases that people point to, you don't have no evidence. There's not a real leg to stand on. So I get it, man. People ain't gonna believe that he can ever do anything good with his time or with the knowledge. But I don't think that way. Could he be still dirty as ever? Yeah, he could be, but are you cool with just assuming that and running with it without nothing to back it? I'm not. And especially in a sport like boxing where like fans are fickle, they switch up with ease. We throw jackets on people. This past year, bro, I learned that you don't need proof to say people on steroids. You don't even need evidence. You just need your own suspicion, and that's more than enough. That's scary, man. So that's all I'm saying. Like, I ain't going to help taint the sport with wild suspicion and then conveniently single out fighters that I might not favor that much in and make those the culprits of, oh, this guy's on steroid. I can't do that. So I get it, man. People always be suspicious, but I say anybody that's looking abnormal, and abnormal is looking different than they normally look like some shit that they shouldn't be doing. Is anybody head growing, getting any bigger? Like that. I had a clip in here, bro, and that's why Floyd was saying all that shit he was saying back in the day, man, about you know who. But that's why he had a little shit he could point to and be like, you see this? You know what I mean? This guy head getting bigger, guys moving up in weight. No weight fluctuation whatsoever. You move up and you look like you've been there your whole career. It's just like I've seen so many people move up in weight, and you could see evidence of that. You get what I'm saying? Especially if they done it through multiple weight classes. At some point, you could kind of see it. It's not like something bad, but you looking like you always been there. It's just red flag. His head go from being a certain size to, you know what I mean, being big. That shit just crazy. Drug user and can't go work at the pharmacy. Right.
I wanted to add this to the conversation, man. As you were rattling off those names, I had a hearty debate one day about this topic, and I asked the question: if they got the undetectables over there, the guys who are testing positive, why wouldn't they just go work with Victor? And I was told that it's a very selective process. And I'm like, how do you know this? I just know this. It's very selective, and he has to choose you. And I'm looking at some of these snack fighters who aren't as heralded as, Bam Rodriguez or Terrence Crawford or somebody, Devin Haney, guys like Ivan Red. Like, what the hell is so special about Ivan Redcash that Victor just had to pick him? Like, what is so special about Willie Monroe that Victor just had to pick him? That he wouldn't work with a dude like Canelo Alvarez who tested positive for clenbuterol. He wouldn't work with a guy like, what's my man's name that was in that camp? Oscar Valdez.
Yeah.
Or Amir Khan, when Amir Khan popped for Osterring.
Right.
What is so damn special about Ivan Redcash?
Right.
That Victor's like, nah, I'm going to choose him. I'm not going to work with Canelo, who's the face of boxing. I ain't going to work with the other guy who's in his camp. I'm going to work with Ivan fucking Redcash. And nobody could give me an answer on that.
I'm gonna work with a guy with a limited budget over a guy with unlimited funds. It's crazy.
Makes a lot of sense, or does it make no sense? Right, man. Right. It's crazy, man. Crazy. So I get it, man. PD's ruined the sport, but we gotta just make sure we responsible about how we report on, who's on what. Like, for example, right, I was talking about it with bros, both of y'all, I believe. It was a card a while back where all these fighters had tested positive. It was mad of them. Yeah, literally, all the people I follow and all the outlets, I seen nobody cover that. And my thing is, like, do you care about the sport being clean, or do it only when it's, some dirt attached to the certain name, right? And the fact that wasn't even being reported on at all, it just told me everything I needed to know. Selective outrage. Like, y'all not mad that people are juicing, but if you could attach it to the right kind of name, you're going to push it. Like, and that shit just crazy to me. I ain't with it, man. I seen all, it was about 5 fighters, maybe 6. I was like, damn, it was cocaine. All type dudes was having all types of shit in their system, man. I believe one of the guys was Jose Benavidez. His name was in the mix. As I remember, that was the most recognizable name. I was like, yo, damn. And this shit kind of flew under the radar. I was like, I wonder how. All the fighters.
Because it's not the target audience.
Right. I was like, damn, they just, man, all this shit just was like got swept under the rug. It's like almost like nobody even know what happened. All them fighters is popping like that. All types of different little shit. I was like, wow. Damn. Yeah, Roach versus Zepeda is a cool fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button as we wrapping up. But yeah, that is a good fight.
You know what's the dope thing about that fight? That Roach get an opportunity to have almost some variation of Pitbull Part 2, because here you are getting ready to fight another high volume Mexican, and what did you learn from the first fight?
Right.
Should be what we see, like immediately. Like it can't be him going, ape shit trying to prove a point. It can't be that. It got to be him being. So I said this before the Pitbull fight.
Oh, I said the same thing you saying right now.
Yep. I said if he doesn't go in there and show a different layer, he's not gonna win, and he didn't win. But the layer that he didn't show in that fight, he gotta show in the Zepeda fight to win it, because they're not gonna give you another draw.
Nope.
They gonna give it to the other dude.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you, a Shakur loss did not hurt Zepeda at all. I think it helped his career almost. And every sense of him becoming a better fighter, he didn't take a lot of damage. He learned a lot, probably. You know what I'm saying? He fought the best person in the division. His name started gaining some momentum, man. He in a good position to come out there and, in my opinion, upset Lamont Roach.
Right. So you got track history being dirty, gets you off the list. That's the thing, man. We be attaching the jackets to the fighters without the track record. You know what I'm saying? No evidence to support it. And like I said, the worst one to me was seeing people do it with Bud Crawford. You know what's so funny? One of the people, and I don't do no names for obvious reasons, but one of the people that was doing all that, I don't even know if he do content no more.
It's crazy.
I don't even know. That's the interesting part. And that's usually how it go. So people was launching an attack. It was just got too personal with Bud Crawford, and it made me like him even more. And I had to check myself on a couple of occasions, like, bro, I can't be part of this crowd right here. Y'all literally have no reason to dislike this dude. Y'all questioning him as a man based off negotiations. Y'all saying he all types of BANs, suckers, and he ain't relatable. He's not for the people. I'm just like, bro, I've never seen a community so willing to tear down a person that's never done anything but his job at the highest of levels. That's why I was like, bro, hey, this shit is too personal with Crawford. I don't know. I can't be on it like that, bro. I just don't see the issue. I don't see the issue. He can fight. Roach won last to my eyes. I agree with you, Mike. I think I thought he edged shit, especially the Pitbull fight too, though. Because look, I had the punch numbers up here. That shit was crazy, bro. Them numbers is crazy.
Yeah, he was efficient, but as the brother said, man, he didn't fight in a way that gave him enough separation.
Yeah.
In the eyes of the judges, like for us, it was a clear victory. It was pretty damn clean because the efficiency, like look at that.
49%.
But Ant, you know what they gonna say to that though? His glove touched the ground.
Yep, he can't beat the politics. That ain't gonna happen.
He took a knockdown. You know what I'm saying? And for for somebody who's not really into you winning, that's enough to make sure you don't win. Especially that he didn't get a knockdown on Pitbull. So that kind of threw off, the trajectory of how it looks optically to where they could just give it.
Exactly.
They could just give it to the other guy because they have a moment here in the fight that was memorable. He got a knockdown. Now, granted, if you not watching every round and you listening to whoever the hell they got puppeteering the comments or commentator or whatever, man, they'll have you believe that, hey, Roach just didn't win this fight, but anybody who could look at it be like, no, I think he edged him. You know what I'm saying? But optically, he didn't have enough. And the Zepeda fight gives him the opportunity to show that he does have some dexterity in his ability to box. At this point, you know what I'm saying? He gonna need it for this fight.
I agree.
Hell yeah. But I think that he should box, but the question that I have is whether or not there should be a moment where he gives Zepeda enough pause to afford him to box. And the reason why I asked that question is because you know how relentless he is generally. But William Zepeda also says something that was very revealing post Shakur Stevenson fight, which was, I stood in front of him a little bit too long.
Mm-hmm.
So does he go into this fight with Lamont Roach, who is heralded for his boxing skills, and he's willing to just stand in front of him? Now, if Lamont doesn't give him something to think about and force him to have to pick up his feet a little bit, does he just go full steam ahead?
Bro, I'm willing to bet anybody on earth. Zepeda about to go at that dude like a freight train.
A bat out of hell is what
He
they
about
like
to,
to say.
yeah, he about to, he gonna put the pedals to the flow, bro. That's what he's about to do. Because in his mind, you know what he's thinking? He ain't better than Shakur Stevenson. That's what he's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
He about to go try to get rid of this dude. My question for both of y'all: do you think Lamont Roach could stop Zepeda?
No, I don't think he will.
Do I think he can? I think he can. Do I think he will? No. But I do think he can, because I think that Lamont Roach is a good enough counterpuncher to be able to catch him in between shots. He got a sneaky ass little like that shot that he caught my man with Semper Fi, Jamel Herring.
Jamel Herring, yeah.
He got a sneaky little no-look hook that he likes to throw. And he's pretty damn efficient with it. He caught what's his name with it too. Hector Luis Garcia.
Yeah, he did.
And he was able to kind of manage him. So I do think that he's got enough craftiness. I do think that he's deceptive enough to do it. But again, I think it just depends on how measured Zepeda is. I feel like if Zepeda is measured enough to the point where he's not hanging himself out to dry and being stupid, I think it could prove to be extremely difficult for Lamont Roach. But he's gonna have to punch in between.
Yeah.
I think that's how he would have to get him. Because we did see him get dropped by Tevin Farmer. Tevin Farmer's not a big puncher by any source.
Right.
Tevin Farmer's got like a 30% KO ratio or something like that, probably lower than that. And he dropped him in the first fight, and he wobbled him a couple of times in the second fight. As a matter of fact, remember, he ended up fighting Zepeda to a majority decision after looking like he was damn near about to be stopped. And what was that, like round 2? Tevin Farmer shit got dicey in there for him. But then he fought back, and he was able to hurt him on multiple occasions. And then also seeing my man Zepeda getting busted up by Giovanni Cabrera. His nose was all busted, leaking by like round 3. Now, ultimately, he ended up stopping him in the same round. Hell of a body attack, which that's another thing too. Lamont is going to have to control his range as best as he can, because Zepeda is vicious with the body attack.
Yeah. Said it. And dude,
So if he goes at him like a freight train, like you saying, bro, and then he's able to get to his body and slow him down, even if he don't stop Lamont Roach, it could be one of those fights like the Jojo Diaz fight. I'm not sure if you saw that fight, but the Jojo Diaz fight, Zepeda just swamped him in activity, bro. He threw 1,500 punches that
got
fight.
murdered. He got murdered, man.
And he didn't stop JoJo, but he threw 1,500 punches. It's hard as hell to win a decision against a guy that's throwing 1,500 punches, bro.
Yep. I just think majority of that fight, Lamar gonna be on his back foot. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm. The plug was good with it, bro. I agree, Mike. He stood his ground. He did really well, especially when he forced Roach. I mean, not Roach. When he forced Pitbull to start boxing, I thought he had him. I was like, yeah, there you go, good job. And but I think the way he started the fight is what cost him, unfortunately, because not only did he give up rounds, he got dropped early.
How much boxing do you think Zepeda gonna be willing to do?
Zepeda gonna be in there swinging for the
He gonna
fence.
go in there. He gonna go in there trying to stop him.
Yeah,
But that's what I'm saying. I think it depends on Lamont Roach's ability to
Yeah,
counter him.
I
If he
think
can,
it's. I
if
think
he
it's.
can just give him a little bit of pause. I'm not saying that he got to turn into Julian Jackson overnight, but if he can hit him with some sharp shit early on, like punch
Yeah.
in between, and make him think just a little bit, because he's already alluded to, like, man, I stood in front of Shakur a little bit too much, so on and so forth. I think, and I think what gave him that pause with Shakur, because again, he only threw 900 punches, which is crazy, but that's considerably low for him.
Yeah.
He's a dude that's been known to
1,000
throw over
plus.
1,000 plus.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But it was those counter punches, those little sneaky little shots that Shakur was landing on him that tapered his output just a tad bit. And
Yep.
Lamont Roach, he's got to be willing to do the same. I don't think it could be just a move, 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 move. I think at worst, if he's in the
Mm-hmm.
center of the ring, keep it right there and move around him, like pivot around him. Don't get on the bike, just hold down the center and pivot. Throw your little shots, boom, pivot off, change the position. Throw your
Okay.
shots, pivot off, change the position. But if he turns into a damn cyclist where he's
Mm-hmm.
moving and he's burning the candle at both ends because he's moving his legs, moving his legs, moving his legs, and Zepeda is able to get to his body, it's gonna be a long ass night for him.
For sure. Yeah. Yep.
Zepeda to roast stopping Zepeda with a body shot. My will
That,
push Zepeda Pat, same as Cruz. Zepeda is Roach style of fighters. Roach ain't never fought nobody with the style of Zepeda, so it's tough to make that assessment based off what the name is Zepeda on my Roach resume. Think the thing Zepeda is Zepeda. Now, whether you want to look at it as a good thing or bad thing is on you. But when I say that, I'm just saying from a punch output standpoint, man. I don't think nobody quite does it the way he do it.
I don't think Pitbull, who has a high output, throws as much as Zepeda.
Mm-hmm. It's a proven fact that that's the most active puncher in boxing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That shit crazy. So I don't know. That's why it makes the fight fun, because you wonder how Lamont will approach it, right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody not gonna be able to stand there and fight his fight and beat him. But we seen him fall into that trap a little bit with Pitbull, and it kind of was the reason he didn't win the fight. Is he gonna do we run the risk of going out here trying to entertain again, or is he in a situation where Zepeda forces him to fight? But whatever he do, I think he need to be mixing it up. He need to be smart, and you got to find a way to cut that punch output, because if he's throwing upwards over 1,000 punches in this fight, it's going to be tough to beat him like that if it goes the distance. And I don't anticipate Lamont Roach knocking him out. Body shot, I said it earlier, he got to go to his body on both sides. So I would love to see a concentrated effort on the body, you know what I'm saying, and slow him down late. I would love to see that, but I just think that output could be a little tricky. So if he can deal with that, then he gonna win the fight. But if that troubles him, I think then the writing gonna be on the wall. It's either one or two ways. Either he find a way to deal with that, or he don't.
I think he gonna have to box. Like, I'm not saying the whole fight, but he got to show a nice distance between his boxing and whatever Zepeda's doing.
Yeah,
it's not. I don't think it's gonna come from him out slugging him, or I don't think.
Close call. He not gonna get a close call. He gonna get
No,
blocked.
not at all.
Another
There's
close
no
call.
such
He gonna
thing
get
as that
blocked.
at this point for him. That close call stuff is over with. He gonna have to prove it. Like it's got to be clear. You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. Lamont ain't no puncher though, and you see him telling you him trying to be one. He went out there and broke his hand and got dropped. And really gave a fight up that he could have won. So Lamont ain't no damn puncher. Yeah, we know Zepeda's a volume guy, but shit, man. I think enough of that volume could slow anybody up. You constantly getting hit. You just gotta
Zepeda's head as hard as Pit Bull's though?
Lamont hurt
That's the
Cruz. Yeah, he
question.
can hurt Cruz, but I don't think he can't hurt Zepeda. But can he hurt? Can he stop him? The hell with hurting him. He's just not a big puncher. He just not. He is not.
No,
And
for sure. But the
he
reason why I asked
tried
the
to be
question
that.
about the head is because we've seen another guy who's a reputable puncher and Tank
Mm-hmm.
go out there and hurt his damn head on Pitbull's, hurt his
Right.
hand on Pitbull's head.
Right.
So I
Mhm.
think he's sneaky enough though. He's sneaky enough though, Lamont. Because
Lamont, yeah,
he
Lamont.
definitely landed the biggest shots, the most telling shots in the fight with Tank. Even in his loss to Jamel Herring, he landed the most telling shot of that fight. But again, it's got to be sneaky. It's got to
Right.
be deceptive.
Right.
Man, he just got to prove that he got the most grip strength.
Right. He got to set up.
That definitely helps.
Man. He got a grip strength.
That grip strength. He got good grip strength. He gonna win, bro. As simple as that, bro.
But ain't no question if Lamont can hurt people. Like I think all fighters can hurt guys, right? It's just a matter, can you put him away? Can you finish him? That he's not a known finisher, and he's fresh off a fight where he tried to be something that he's not. Who the fuck? How the hell you get the Pitbull Cruz, a guy with the brick for a head, a stone for a head, a boulder for a head, and now you want to start talking about knockouts? Like, nah, bro. Be who you are. Box him and show that separation. You showed that you could stand up to the bully with Tank Davis. You ain't have to do that with him. I can't stress that enough. I feel like you really mismanaged that early part of that fight. You fought, you proved it already against Tank. You ain't have to prove shit against Pitbull, but that you was better than him. And by you allowing him to, drop you early and you trying to just go, go for broke. I don't want to say go for broke, but you knew what you was on. You was on that I'm gonna try to knock him out shit. And I think you realized after a while that wasn't gonna happen. And you end up breaking your damn hand in the process. So, or both of them, both his hands, I think, was messed up. So, again, man, just go out here and prove that you're the smarter, better fighter, not the more grittier fighter. Don't do it. You're gonna give Zepeda chances that you don't need to give him if I make this fight. And I think it gets sticky for you because you're gonna have your hands, your work cut out for you if you think you're gonna stand right in front of him and just defend. I think a lot of people can do that.
My fear is that Lamont ends up on his back feet the whole fight, and he's getting shots from the body because Zepeda gonna come with all kind of crazy volume. He's gonna get hit to the body more than he's ever been hit before. He's gonna get tired earlier. I just don't want him to get stopped, bro. That's how I'm like. I want him to win. I want him to win. Shout out to Lamont Roach. I think he dope, but I think there's a high probability if he don't manage the fight the right way that it could end bad. That's what I think about it. I mean, I do think he is crafty. I do think he's sneaky, but when he should have showed that was in the last fight. He didn't. I don't know. I felt like you just said, he just showed he was the man against Tank with the tough stuff. Man, he was supposed to come out against Pitbull and be another slick black boxer. You know what I'm saying? And show how much he could outbox him. Ain't nobody looking for you to stop that, dude. Just win that fight and move on. That's what was supposed to happen.
Can just box Zepeda. Shakur tried it and it didn't work. That's a terrible example. Shakur did it. He ain't tried. He did it and it did work.
He outboxed him.
He fought him at his own game. If you seen the fight different, it's not even worth an argument. We just seen it differently, bro. He fought Zepeda at his own game. He didn't utilize his legs nor the ring like we've seen him doing other fights, like I anticipated him doing. And he shot. That's why the fight was surprising to people, because they didn't think he was standing right in front of him. Even the fighter said he was right in front of him too much. So, I mean, it's not even an argument, debate about that. You might have just seen what you seen. It's all good. I seen something totally different. I seen him get beat at his own game. I seen Pitbull attempt to try to beat Pitbull at his own game. I seen Lamont try to beat Pitbull at his own game, and he went through some hell before he started having that success. He picked it up. I think he finished the fight really well, but I think the damage is already done, and he didn't create the kind of separation in the fight that I think he was capable of doing, just being his normal self, boxing, being smart, picking your shots, and letting Pitbull running the shit, because he only got one way. His plan A is his plan B, C, D, all the way to Z. And if you can stop that, then you can beat him. You know what I mean? Talk to him, man. Talk to him, man. The best pure boxer in boxing, sluggish with him. slug with him. I mean, I guess, but he beat him. That's why it's impressive.
I don't think Shakur
He
slugged
landed
nothing.
27% out of like 974 or 79 punches, one of them. So, you know, gotta tell the whole story, man. He beat him at his own game for real. That's the easiest way to describe that. Because that's not the way Shakur fight. We all could agree that, right? So you could say Zepeda made him for sure. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
Or you can
But how
say he
that worked
prepared
out.
to do it. Or you could
Right.
just give him his props and say he prepared for it.
Yeah, and he handled. They did really well, man. Did really well with that damn octopus.
I mean, I could sit back and just watch somebody say, yeah, Zepeda made him do that. But if I, with my own eyes, watch him prepare for that fight like that, I'd be lying. I'm telling you, when people prepare for things, it looks a certain way. Then I'm listening to somebody say he made him do it.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
You
I watched him prepare for that.
My bro was in the gym really watching it. I tried to tell
Not
you.
only that, but also we got previous fights to gloss over. You know what I mean? I mentioned the Jesse Rosales fight the other day,
Bro
which
was
was
in
like
there
Shakur's
cooking.
like 10th fight or whatever that. Yo, bro was
Yeah.
fighting beautifully on the inside, so he got it in his bag. But for whatever reason, people think that all he does is just jab and run around the ring.
Yeah.
Like, no, he actually has a fucking bag.
Yeah.
Just go watch some of the old fights.
Somebody give him another good opponent. We're gonna see another great performance.
Crazy.
I can guarantee you that. Win,
It's
lose, or
crazy.
draw, you're gonna be like, damn,
I
it's
can
just
see.
said it. He
I
said
can
it.
see why all these fighters don't be on this internet because that's what it be. It's wild. I mean, I seen it. So to hear somebody or feel that way is wild. I'm
Bud
like,
fans was doing what same thing? What Bud fans was doing? Man, facts. Beat him at his own game, man. Stay in the pocket right in front of him, catching, shooting, slipping shots. He got caught with some. Ate
that's
some body
boxing.
shots, took some leather, but man, he fought through all of that. He really just showed me something a little different, man. I got even more faith in him moving forward. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then to see him come, then he had the audacity to come beat T.O. up like that. I said, yeah, this yeah, we watching one. I'ma just enjoy it. I feel like I know what I'm watching. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy it, bro. Pitbull is basically nullified. Yeah. Pitty. Pitbull. Who he fight? Who they sell? Oh yeah, Keyshawn called out Pitbull. And Auntie Schofield has something to say. I'm gonna get on him tomorrow. I was gonna get to him, but I'm gonna get on his ass tomorrow because he gotta stop. I think his son just need to do more speaking for himself. I think it's better off that way. His son, he's starting to rub off on his son. His son's starting to come off like a dude that always got something negative to say about somebody that's in a better position than you. And I don't know if he realized that should just look weird. It look like you be hating. And you be piggybacking a lot off what your dad be doing. I think when you start interviews off yourself, you get more out of the kid instead of just the same old bullshit. Because you've been selling us that he's some knockout puncher that mastered the 5 styles of boxing. We ain't seen that shit yet. I'm still waiting to see it. When I see it, I'm gonna shut up. But until then, I'm gonna keep talking. Show me the 5 styles of boxing. Show me that he punching hard and he breaking noses and ribs and jaws and all this stuff, and I'll believe it. But until then, you just selling us hype. You know what I mean? You selling us hype and wolf tickets, man. You better hope he knock out the next guy you get in the ring with.
He most likely will.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's tough to make a guy like us pay to look easy, but that was a comfortable win. I don't know what to say. It's easy. But it's comfortable. Yeah, my info war. I just don't think I think he got good defense, but again, he don't move as much. I don't know what the other body he got it with him, but I don't see him doing that. I just he better go to that man body. I know that. Facts. Yeah, he boxed him when you know what I'm saying? At little points and then fall. Now, that was a good showing, man. I enjoyed it for sure. That's how you go. Now that's how you show out. You dig? Big Dog Willie, what's good, man? Just do boxing and Queen Salute. Not happy about the Haney versus Rolly fight. Haney versus Garcia is the fight. Shakur is the real deal in this game. Auntie Schofield is the biggest cat monster and master in boxing. He is, man. I just wish he had more. I wish he took the OG approach to like speak life into boxing rather than always from the sidelines taking shots. Like, you can give credit by saying you feel like your son to beat all these dudes, but I guess that's not the right way to go about it. You know what I mean? So he comes off as like a hater. Somebody will go out there and pitch a shutout. Him and his son gonna have some Dumb and Dumber. That's why I'm starting to call him, because that shit's starting to annoy me. Like, bro, y'all on the sidelines talking about everybody that's doing better than you. That's hating shit. Just say, yo, he did his thing, but when I get him, I'm gonna knock him out. I don't have no problem with it, but I'm just tired of the backhanded, halfway compliments, putting jackets on people, saying nobody could fight, lying about sparring stories. He just gotta shut the hell up. Just promote your son or let him promote himself and just sit back and chill.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
Right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
They saying Tank and Cruz rematch could be on the Lamont and Zepeda could be on that same card. So I'm excited for it. I ain't got it for it, but it is what it is. I don't care. I just want to see if people gonna keep the same energy. Let's see if we see all the titles and headlines and people complaining about this fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. I want to see how many people complain. I'm not going to be one of those people, but I know some people that said some things, and I want to see the energy stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? When it's time to talk shit, because people complain about boxing too much, man. Keep telling y'all enjoy it a lot more when you stop thinking fighters are supposed to move based on what you want because you pay your money to see them. I get it. I swear I understand it, because I'm one of them people. We spend a lot of money per year on boxing. 2025, y'all know. That shit wasn't expensive. I know it wasn't just me. I know it wasn't just 2026 ain't kick off. This shit ain't already getting into our pockets. I know it's not just me. Get me, but the same token, we can't determine who these guys get in the ring with and fight next. I'm so tired of hearing people sound uneducated and foolish when you be like, well, I ain't asked for that. I ain't asked for that. Yo, you a dude that was just talking about stealing fights. Who gives a what you asked for? We don't care. You ain't even paying support in the sport. What are you complaining about? So look, man, that's not how boxing go. Every now and again, fighters make fights that we can get behind. You feel like at home, yeah, he did it for us. But that's just the business, man. It made sense. That's all I mean, man. Nobody is moving based on what the internet is saying, man. I ain't saying that we can't have an influence or impact, but to sit here and think that a complete stranger is supposed to, dictate his career is supposed to be dictated based on what you want as an individual is crazy. Like, you can't ask people to do exactly what you want them to do when they're the ones that got to take the punches. So people would be like, oh, well, we didn't ask for Pitbull and Tank too. He probably asked for it. He got to get punched in the face. He got to deal with everything that come with it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, we have an option. You can support it or don't. They ain't giving us something we want. Don't watch it. But complaining is weird. Thinking fighters supposed to do what you say do at home is weird, man. Nah, it don't work like that. And now I'll just sit back and be a fan before I think I can dictate who you fight next based on me sitting in a computer chair like, yeah, well, fight him because that fight is trash. And nah, bro, do what's best for y'all careers. That's all I expect any of these fighters to do. Do what's best for your career, and I have an option whether I choose to support that. And more times than not, I am. So it's boxing, and I'm here for it. Tank, you fight Pitbull again. I get it. And then it's like whatever, but it is what it is. I got an option, right? I ain't got shit on the fight. I ain't got to buy it neither. But the junkie in me, man, they're gonna put an undercard together. It's gonna be one fight good enough. That's gonna be more than enough reason for me to buy it.
So boxing then got me again. I don't care how bad y'all talk down on them. I'm watching Zuffa, dog. I'm watching J.O. Kataya and Brandon Glenn fight for the Zuffa title. I don't care what nobody talking about. I'm watching that. I don't care how anybody feel about this network or what. Man, I'm watching it, man.
I'm watching it, bro. I'm watching it. I feel like they didn't what's the name? I feel like they didn't they gonna give me a good fight, a good card, then I'm gonna watch it. And I don't care who do it. Shout out to the Queen Arena. How you feeling, Queen? What's good with it, man? Zuffa putting on some fights. Boys be at it, yeah.
Mo City, I'm low-key excited for that fight after Brandon Glenn's last performance against my dog Marcus Brown. It broke my heart because he's a hometown guy, but to see my dog get broken up like that, The only question that I have is whether or not Brandon can avoid one of them big ass shots from Jai Patai. You see, my man broke. What's my man's name? Squayo broke his jaw with a damn check hook. That man got some serious power,
But
Jai Patai.
by no means do I think Brandon Glenn's going to win the fight. What I know is this is a building stage for Zuffa. This the first time they given that belt that people is talking so bad about, the Zuffa belt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's sad that we know exactly how much these dudes are making for the fight because they gave us the itinerary with the pay. If it's a title fight, I think they get 700 some odd thousand or something like that. But man, I don't care about none of that. I just know that J.O. Patai gonna go put on a show, and then after he knocked dude out, I'm gonna be saying, man, Benavidez versus Opataya. That's what I'm gonna be saying. I know what they doing. I respect it.
And I can't disagree with anything you said, but again, I'm just hoping. This is my hope that Brandon Glenn, his resistance holds up. Because if it does, then I think it'll be a tremendous fight. I still got Jao Pataya winning either way, but I'm just hoping it's not one of those he gets clipped early on and then knocked sparked out within 2 rounds or so. That's just my hope for the fight because I want to see something entertaining because Brandon Glenn is no slouch, but there's clearly a talent disparity between the two. But again, that last performance is show. I'm like, okay, I like the body attack from him. So I'm like, can he withstand a little bit? And as talented as Jao Patai is, there are some chinks in his armor. Now, granted, Brandon Glanton is no Maris Breedis, but we seen them 2 fights with Maris Breedis and Jao Patai. The shit's got a little sketchy for Opatai. So I'm just hoping that Brandon Glanton, for the sake of my fandom and my enjoyment, that he could withstand what Jao Patai is putting out and he's able to have some success in the fight.
No, I agree. I agree. This nigga Jess over there making a sandwich.
I don't want to see no damn blowouts, man.
I think I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real with you. And I see him stopping him in under 5.
I could see that, man. I could see that because my man David Nika, I like his style. Shout out to David Nika. He did some things early on, man. I was like, okay. I thought he's going to be able to provide Jai a little bit of resistance, and then he got my guy up out of there under 5.
I just think that Brandon Glanton is the sacrificial lamb to kick off this Zuffa campaign, bro. That's what I think. I mean, this is where it starts for. I mean, they've had some shows, and the shows featured a lot of young guys. Shout out to the homie Troy Nash and all my partners that's fighting on Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of guys. And shout out to my dog Breon Gorham. You know what I'm saying? He's also signed to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? But I believe he's on the undercard for the Tyson Fury card too. Shout out to him for even getting that. But I just think that it's going to be a card to kind of kick off people getting the momentum to going that way. And how better to do it than a big old knockout in, a big weight class for a title. You know what I'm saying? With probably your most prospective star on your roster. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think it is.
No, I see the vision. And I believe that they attempted to do something similar the inaugural showing. Remember, they had that one kid on there who was highly touted. The one that fought Julian Hammerhands.
Mm-hmm.
He was clearly the favorite in that fight. He was supposed to win, but experience prevailed and Hammerhands was able to get the dub. So, again, I still think that Jao Patai is going to beat Brandon Glanton. I just, at the expense of sounding like a broken record, I just want to see a semblance of a competitive fight. And that's all I'm hoping for because there was another fight Brandon Glanton gave a great account of himself too. It wasn't the best fight. It was a little sloppy, but he thugged it out. That fight with Chris Billum Smith.
That was a fun fight.
So he's rugged, man. So I'm just like, yo, please, brother, just don't go out there and just get smoked within 2-3 rounds.
Yeah.
Push Ja a little bit because we know what it is. Ja Patai, Now we got my man Conor Ben. Like these guys are the big acquisitions. So clearly the table is set for them.
Yeah.
But just as a boxing fan, I just want to see a little bit of resistance. Just a little bit. Just give me something. Make the guy work for the stoppage. If he is going to stop you, make him work for it. Who else is supposed to be on that card, if you know?
My bad, y'all. Who that David you know what's the Fury? Was y'all talking about Fury and Makhmudov? Am I tripping?
Mo City just said Breon Gorman is supposed to be on that. Breon Gorman is supposed to be on that
Breon
card too.
Gorman
Yo,
is
what
gonna
happened
fight
with
for Fury's,
what happened with
freedom.
OTX? His
OTX
contract was up with them,
OTX went bankrupt. The whole company shut down.
so they're defunct now.
Yeah. So what happened with OTX is they have a lot of fighters coming to them getting their walking papers so they can get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to my man Andreas Kasarakis, who was signed over there. You know what I'm saying? And he told me it was an easy process because they knew that there was nothing that they could do. You know, they've defunct as a company, so they allowed him to take his talents elsewhere. So you know, he also had a Matchroom or a Zuffa situation in parlay from that. Breon Gorham is another guy who was signed to OTX. He took his walking papers and went to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? A lot of those guys from OTX went to Zuffa. So if you look at Zuffa's roster, they kind of inherited a lot of the OTX guys that they liked. You know what I'm saying? And basically Zuffa, based on the roster, is probably made up mostly of OTX guys or guys just coming out of some type of circumstance. Like
Where's my girl at though? Tiara Brown, because she was over there at OTX. I'm a big fan of hers.
I think she signed to Jake Paul now.
Okay.
Yeah, she went to MVP Promotions. MVP just signed maybe five new females. One of them is my homie. Shout out to Miranda Reyes. You know, she from out here too, and she just signed the MVP as well. But I think when OTX closed down, man, you just seen guys scattering everywhere. So you know what I'm saying. Giovanni Marquez, another guy. You know what I'm saying. I talked to him at his last fight. He got a stoppage in like the first round 2 Saturdays ago, but he did it with a local promoter because he didn't sign anywhere. So he's going to do it independently. But I think there's a Manny Pacquiao card coming up that's brought to you by MP Promotions. But Gio might be on that card, but he's staying as a free agent. The majority of those guys that I saw left and went to Zuffa or Matchroom.
Manny Pacquiao Promotions working, ain't they? They just had a card this past weekend. The one with Carmel Moulton on it.
Yep. And
he got that stoppage.
I think Gio will probably be on their next card, but he's just staying as a free agent, man. The numbers that they was telling me of
was good with it.
The comparison of signing with Matchroom versus a Zuffa is crazy because the Matchroom, they're not going to pay you a certain amount of money that Zuffa's willing to pay, but ironically, that same amount of money that people see, they were laughing at when they put out. I know you seen it when they had the different pay scales and what they make.
Yeah, they had the pay scale.
Okay. So people were like laughing at that, but I know for a fact that your average run-of-the-mill fighter is going to Matchroom and Eddie's offering them $25,000 for a fight.
Yeah.
So you know who's the idiot? You know, now granted, I'm gonna say this too though. On the other end with Zuffa, they pinning these guys on contracts for years. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a higher purse per fight, but a lot of these guys are offered 3 years with Zuffa having an option for the 4th. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't know this. And then they making X amount of dollars, most of them 6-figure paydays. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that may not be good. It may be good, depending on who you are and what you need. But you know, you got Matchroom that's going to pay you probably a fraction of it for a fight, but there's no strings or, you know, anything attached to you. You can get up out of there. You can have your own, you know, sponsors. You can't have that at Zuffa. You got to give that up at Zuffa. It's almost like a rap version of a box version of a rap 360 deal. That's what Zuffa is contractually, really. I'm not taking away from it because if you're nobody, anything's plenty, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
Yeah.
You know, I know a bunch of fighters that's willing to go to Zuffa just because they can use the check of getting paid to fight. Well, majority of the dudes I know, they don't make more than $20,000, maybe $15,000 in a year. You know, on some boxing, they ain't gonna make no bunch of money. Most of them guys got multiple jobs. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know. People laugh at people who electricians and shit, but
yeah, I meant to play the video with Nair Albright because he got a job, but it was a good
he's
time.
He's a whole RN.
You get me what I'm saying? But y'all dudes joke about it, but you see that don't stop him from going out there putting on good performances and putting himself in position. You get what I'm saying? So I think he pulled that fight off, man. You know what I'm saying? But
you know me, I know a certain fighter that was working 2 jobs and upset somebody on Showtime. You know
you get what I'm saying? Come on, man. We gotta stop knocking people for stuff that's normal in boxing. Educate yourselves. When you trying to clown somebody for working in boxing, you just letting me know how much you don't know. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. He said the CIA, FBI, poisoning and stealing passports, tow truck driver, convincing the police he didn't make a drug run. Tap telephones. I'm done with Schofield. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, man. Ream 80 was good with it, fam. Man, y'all hit the like button as we wrap up this show, man. It's been another one, almost 4.5 hours just passed that fast. Quick, fast, man. Let's see if this sombrero make it to the ring with the Reaper, man. It's a good fight to watch. Let's see if Rolly and David make a fight, man. But y'all out here killing fights for y'all favorite fighter. And then next week, y'all gonna be talking about how the whole boxing world blackballing. Make it make sense, bro. I swear. Shit is so crazy. Then next week, he gonna be the face again. The next week, he gonna want to smoke with everybody. The next week, everybody ducking, and it's gonna be the same cycle over again. Nobody want to fight Debo. Man, this shit is crazy. Shout out to Zuffa though, man. Like, I'm here for the experiment. We're gonna see what it is. If it can help or hurt. But right now, as a consumer, I'm just gonna sit back and watch boxing. They put on good boxing, I'm gonna watch it. The fighters are gonna worry. I'm gonna let them worry about what they being paid. That's not for me to stress about. I'm just gonna watch the sport and call it down the middle how we always do. So shout out to Zuffa. We'll see. I ain't one of them people that's against them. I ain't got no reason to be.
Right, as long as fights are being broadcasted,
right,
and they're quality fights, and thus far they have been. That damn Rayo Valenzuela, man, that fight that he had, that last one, dog, that was a dog fight.
You know, Clarissa, you know, be doing it now a lot, but Zuffa be giving me fights on Sunday, bro. I've been saying that for years. If somebody just put a fight on Sunday, I'd be happy with that. Zuffa
be doing it. I'm for it.
They be throwing a Sunday fight. I ain't gonna lie. I don't be sitting there watching the football game, and then so to have a card come on, oh man, that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? And then I think what when is the fight? What, Thursday this week or something like that? What day is that Zuffa card?
About to do my Googles right now.
But man, shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate my bros coming up, rocking out as always. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button on the way out. Rocking with everybody, another dope build in the books. Let's see if the pit bull, not the pit bull, El Cameroon, what's his name? El Cameroon. You get another title shot, they get the fight for the vacant strap. I can't see no reason why they don't want it. I'm gonna try to see if I can catch Lamont Roach going on his Twitch, see if he speak about it. He been, you know, occupying that Twitch space, man. He be dropping little stuff there, man, and chopping it up. So maybe I'll take a peek at it. I think he said like 8:00 or something. I'll go see if he talk about this fight at all. But so it's an interesting matchup that I want to see. I want to see how it play out. And it's a must win for both guys, man. Back-to-back draws for Lamont. You gotta win at some point. And you coming off a title shot loss against Shakur, you get another shot. You gotta be motivated to want to beat this guy. And he ain't as good as the dude you just fought. I know that's like you just said, bro. You're gonna be thinking that. So I want to see it. It's a good fight.
Yeah.
Another good fight. But shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate everybody that rocked out with me, man. If you hit the like button, super chat, cash app, shout out to the fam. As always, man. And we're gonna be back tomorrow, man, to build on this boxing like we always do, man. So with that, we gonna get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
Representing Brick City,
Finding those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination. It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meeting them with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to give him his just due. Shout out to my brother Just Due.